Testing. And make sure everything is working correctly. I'm over here getting hit meanwhile. Oh shit, I'm dying. Oh shit. Ah. Okay. Let's close. Is my stream running? Okay, it seems to be going. Alright, good. Alright, cool. So for those of you who may be watching this later, I decided to go ahead and stream some of the closed beta test for NA. So far, I have, so far it seems to be very similar to the Russian version in regards that it's about the similar experience rates, and overall most of the mechanics are kind of the same, but I am really liking some of the unique changes, such as the new, or I guess it would technically be the old nighttime. The nighttime that was available for CBT2 and CBT1, but was taken out. But I'm glad to have it back. It's definitely great, definitely way more immersive, and I'm loving it a lot. So anyway, I decided to start streaming. I wanted to kind of show off the whole process of getting to 50 with this kind of experience rate. Because I know a lot of people are uncomfortable with trying to level when you're not going as fast as you'd like on the Korean version. But me personally, I thought it was, I don't know, I guess I'm just nostalgic because the way that the Korean version was originally when I first played it, it's more similar to this, so I guess I just got used to it, and then when it changed later on, I just felt kind of weird to me being able to level so fast. So I guess it's just based on whatever you experience first is kind of what you get attached to. But for any new warriors who do happen to be viewing this later on, I thought I'd go ahead and explain what skills you should be focusing on, especially when you're trying to get through leveling as fast as possible, like this whole leveling phase. I mean, if you want to rush, I would recommend not rushing and experiencing the game fully. But if you did want to rush, I'll go ahead and show you what skills you should probably, or how you should focus your character so you can do it as efficiently as possible. So first and foremost, when you first start out, this is basically the only skill you'll be needing up until about level 25, Heavy Strike. It's your left and right click, it's this move. And basically what you want to do is, whenever you're farming, you just want to gather everything. You want to go ahead and get the first level of your shift right click as well, which is, let me see what the English name for it is, ground roar. Shift right click. And what that does is use that to gather all the enemies up, and then once they're all gathered, simply all you're going to do is hold left click and right click, so it starts doing this, but you're going to tap W right at the end of the animation of the swing. And if you get the rhythm down, it's basically skill canceling the whole ending animation, and you're just going to be doing that over and over again until everything just dies. And it's great farming speed for the warrior. And the best part is, it's basically a free skill, because you're forced to learn that skill in the beginning as part of the tutorial. So I definitely recommend just basically doing that. And that's basically what you're going to be doing to farm all the way up until about level 25, is when you get your Shift F, which is, let me see what the English name for it is, Ground Smash. Then, obviously, of course, you're going to get your S right click, but unfortunately, because of the accuracy bonuses on it, it's kind of poopy in the beginning. Surprised to go. Hey, do you know when BD comes out in EU? No release date yet, so no one really knows. All we know is it's supposed to be out in the first quarter of 2016. So maybe January, February, or March, around there. Probably, I would assume March to be safe, just to have time for all the changes. But it could be possible. We could possibly get it in February, and maybe really luckily even January. But I doubt it. They have a lot of changes to do. Yep, no problem. But anyway, continuing things. So once you get to about level 25, and you got your ground smash, you got your S right click leveled up. I didn't get to the next level until 31 or 30. Let me make sure. Oh, well, I can't see the level now, but I'm pretty sure it's like 30, 31. So basically, your S right click is going to suck up until you get it to the second level, because it has no accuracy bonus on the first level, and warriors need a lot of accuracy in order to be effective. I'm being serious. Yeah, so no accuracy bonus on the first level, and then you kind of get a slight accuracy bonus on the second level, which I have it at right now. So it's basically going to be pretty garbage on the first level, especially since at that level you won't have much FP to be using as well. Oops. So, yeah, so basically left right click is going to be your bread and butter up until you get that accuracy that you need. It's going to be just like that. Let's say you get all your accuracy. Definitely recommend doing your Black Spirit quest as well, and getting the jewelry rewards from it. It gives you the brander set, and basically each piece gives you about +1 accuracy. The belt will give you 1, and the necklace should give you 2. Yeah, necklace will give you 2, and then you of course have brander rings. But once you get to about level 33ish, 34, I'd recommend going over into the cave over here by Northern Wheat Farm and head inside of the cave over there. And if you go there, that's where it will drop the catalyst rings. And you definitely want to get these rings because it gives you an extra point of accuracy on each piece. So you'll get 2 accuracy on each ring. And that would help out with your accuracy problems a lot. So as you may know if you play warrior at all, warriors usually have trouble farming purple leveled mobs, which are mobs that are 10 levels higher than you. But once you get enough accuracy, then you can actually do it, and you can be on par with wizards and tamers and all those crazy other farmers. So I definitely recommend getting as much accuracy as possible. I'm even using, I decided this run to completely forego my usual setup when I gun it for a Selith weapon and then use a Selith weapon until I get to Uria. This time I'm just going what I originally did in CBT3, which is just gun it for the Aswell weapon. And so far it's been working pretty well. Aswell with Vanguards for full-on accuracy. And then I'm also using Agirian armor for the attack speed bonuses from the gloves. And then the whole set will give you more attack speed as well. And the reason why you want the attack speed is because it really speeds up the casting of your S right click, which is your main warrior's main farming tool at these levels. And you really want that sped up so you can get as much damage out and then, you know, clear your farms faster. So as you level up your S right click, the casting speed goes up. Oh gosh. But of course you just have to level it up first, so that's why you kind of want the Agirian armor to kind of cushion the slow casting of it in the early levels. Hey, one more question. Do you do PvP today? I'm planning on trying to get to 50 today so that I can go ahead and try out all of the, well, not all of the, but the new PvP element for NA CBT, which is that they reduce the cost for declaring war on other guilds to 150k. And then there's no upkeep costs either for having a guild war. So I just kind of want to go crazy using the guild war system. One guild mission will give you 600k silver. So that's essentially 4 wars that I can declare just from doing one small guild mission. And then I'll just go ahead and declare on random guilds just to test it out. So yes, I'll be doing PvP later on. Other warrior tips. Yeah, really your main skills are your S right click for farming, and then of course your left right click in the beginning, jump up until about level 25. And then I got this skill because I was trying to test out, because since the last time I've leveled a character from 1 to 50, they've buffed this skill. So it's kind of testing out. The damage is pretty it's a substantial difference, I would say. I'm still not sure if it's worth investing the points in when you can put it into other skills. I'll have to get back to you guys on that. But of course, you definitely want to invest into your W left click. That got buffed as well, and I would definitely say it's much more worth it now. And you're going to need it anyway because you're going to want the cancel. You're going to want all your cancels. So definitely always put points into your W left click. Of course, your W right click, which is double shield charge, or shield charge, I should say. And of course, you want the cancel for that as well. Damage-wise, it isn't anything amazing, but it's the utility that you want it for, and the utility really comes at the final level for it. What else? I went ahead and got the second level of charging thrust, even though I'm level 35, just for the 30% extra boost in the distance. And that just helps with getting around to your farm spots faster. Because basically this game's all about just... Well, the game's not all about being efficient, but I just like to be as efficient as possible. And I found it pretty efficient to be getting from spots to spots faster. I went ahead and got the counter, hilt smash, the up right click after you block. It helps especially with these type of mobs like the golems. I'll show you an example. Let me find some. Alright, yeah, so the reason I find it useful, I like to round them all up, and then let's say you get them all in one nice little neat circle here. Then you simply hilt smash, oops, dash behind, and then get your right clicks off. It makes it pretty efficient for, you know, just grouping them up and killing them all at the same time. Shame they wiped the CBT for the 2. Yeah, well, I mean, it's expected. They usually wipe CBTs for the next phase in testing. I mean, I guess I'm just used to it now from all the games I've played that have done it. But anyway, one of the main skills you're going to want as you're leveling, this is one of the main reasons I like this force a lot, is because it tends to be the area that you do right before you get your main DPS farming skill, which is Twilight Scar, or I guess the English version calls it Scars of Dusk. And you can see a noticeable difference in your farming speed from before you get it to right after you get it. Like right now, I feel like I'm farming pretty decently, but I know it's going to be extraordinarily different once you get the next level, or Twilight Scar. And sorry for my English, not the best. No, dude, your English is fine. I understood you perfectly fine. Ooh. It's weird when the camera bugs out behind the tree. I hope the volume fine. Is the volume fine for you guys? How long does it take you to get up to 35? Well, I've basically been on since... Well, let's see. When the game launched, this closed beta launched, I was about 4 hours late because I had tried updating the alpha client, and I guess you're not supposed to do that, so I didn't know about that until I realized I wasn't getting in, not because the whole server was having trouble, but because I was trying to use the wrong client to log in. So basically I spent 4 hours trying to get into the game, and then figured out I had to re-download it. So then I had to re-download the game, and I finally got in. So this is how much time I've been online. 1 day, 5 hours and 14 minutes. Of course I slept some, so I don't know, I would say about maybe 20 hours of grinding to get to 35. And you have to keep in mind that warriors are probably one of the slowest, if not the slowest, farming classes. So if you're playing another class that is much better at farming, such as wizard, it would take a much shorter time. Let me go ahead and grab some pots. Do you use a guide or your own grinding thing? I don't use guides, no. I've been playing this game since the Korean closed beta 2, so I kind of just know my way around. Just from experience, so I'm just playing by my own knowledge. I've made a lot of characters and leveled up a lot of characters, so I kind of know the spots that I like and don't like. But I will admit that I am varying it up a little bit because I'm testing out a different build than I normally do. Since I don't normally rock with so much accuracy in the beginning. But it's definitely working out very, very well. I'm actually surprised because it seems to be working out better than if you were to try and focus on damage accessories or defensive accessories. You see who else is ahead of me in levels over here. Oh, DBS Morph, okay. Let me go ahead and, my inventory is super full. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to carry all these. Yeah, put me overweight. Oh wait, that's right, I was gonna... Okay, I got this. I was going to sell all of my gems here. Alright, cool. Let me try out this combining thing here. And then... Alright. I've actually never used this key before. Let me see where it takes me. It keeps disappearing, so maybe I should hotkey it. Oh, there it goes, okay. I want to try the friend the combo of Warrior and Kunoichi. What do you think about it? That would be a pretty lethal combo, because both Kunoichi and Ninja are full of crazy amounts of CC, and the Warrior needs his opponent's CC before he can do oh, whoops. Oh. Both the Warrior needs a crazy amount of, or the Warrior needs his opponent's CC before he can do damage to him. So since the Kunoichi and Ninja have a ton of CC, that helps the Warrior, benefits the Warrior a lot. I'm gonna be able to do too much damage to this guy. My accuracy might be too low, and I'm too heavy. Wonder if I can put this stuff on my horse while he's hitting me. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Oh man, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna hit this guy. Actually, he's too low. Okay, I'm killing him. This will work. Just take a while. This guy's so taking. Please just die. There we go. Okay. Did he drop anything cool? Got the same thing I just picked up. Oh no, there's something different. Oh, it's making me do a bunch of these? What? Whatever. Can you compare XP on Russian and EU BDO? Yeah, they seem to be so far very similar. I'm not sure if there is a difference yet. So far, I mean, I've only leveled one character from 1 to 50 on the Russian version. So from my memory at least, it seems to be basically the same. It could change as they get a little bit higher, but I doubt it. I think it's safe to say that it's about the same as the Russian server. I wanted to see if I could buy some more of those Blackstones, but I'd probably have to be camping the auction house for them. There already seems to be people doing it. Oh yeah, so the new Dark Time, for those of you who are new to the NA/EU CBT, you'll get to see this. I think it's really cool how dark it gets now. My lantern with me, yeah, I do. So sometimes, especially if it's rainy and stormy, you can get to the point where you just can't see anything, or see anything until it lightning storms, until you see the lightning flashing in the sky. I think that's really immersive and awesome. There are people who don't like it though. There has been some complaints on the forums about it already, that they think it's too dark. I personally don't agree, but it's whatevs. How's the volume for you guys? Is the volume okay? I actually didn't even test that. I could be super low for all I know. Okay, let's see. Actually, let me go ahead and test how hard it would be to hit these guys without the accuracy I have right now. Ooh. Okay, so if I were to take off all my accuracy, for example, kind of need my shield to block. I guess I'll keep that. I guess it won't be as hard now since they're red, so they're within my hitting range. I mean, I guess it's still, I can decently hit them. I noticed the missing though. Normally these guys would die with just one of those, but that one took 3. How would you finish level 50 today? Surprise to go. Once you get level 37, you're able to get Scars of Dusk, and this thing's an absolute monster when it comes to farming. Like it drastically boosts your farming speed. And in my opinion, the longest part of leveling is the first 30-ish levels, since warriors don't have much killing potential. I think it gets drastically easier as soon as you reach 37. And overall, just much more density of the mobs as well. You don't have to travel as far to find like a mob group. Right now, I'm having to go super far and only getting like 3-4 mobs together. But in other areas, you know, you have a full 7 mobs, all in tight little groups for you to kill. Especially once you reach level 45 and you can start farming up the catfish. Then it goes by super quick. Unfortunately, I think this is as dark as it's gonna get tonight. And then with the lantern doesn't light it up very much. They could use a little bit more work on the lanterns. But overall, the night is pretty nice. The night is very nice. Sorry, that was an understatement. Much better than it was before, at least, in my opinion. Alright, I got about 8% more for level 36. It feels so strange being back on a warrior without a greatsword. After using the greatsword for so long. Yeah, that's the only thing I dislike about the forest is how far apart the mobs are. And you kind of have to get close before you can see them, or kind of judge on the map. But sometimes on the map, you don't know if it's the mobs or not, because it could also be the stationary tree things right here. Warrior glows when he has defense, but if he doesn't need a lantern. That's true. Let me see if the glow would light this place. Oh, I guess it kind of glows on the hits. I actually wonder if what's it called? As they call it now, Scars of Dusk will glow. In the night, at least. Oh, I missed. No, I missed. Did anything change with the armors? Do they still look the same all the time? Pretty much. The only armors that change are, you know, the green sets, like Agirian, Talatus, Xerath, and what's the one I'm missing? Talus. They don't change much though. They're very, very minor, slight aesthetic changes. Like for the warrior, some might have a little bit more plate on it, on the armor. But overall, they're still basically the same. You're basically, if you want to get in this game for customization, you're gonna have to look at the cash shop for it, which is okay in my opinion. I think it's okay if you're gonna. I mean, I do wish that there were more customization options within the game, but I'm okay with companies trying to make money for cosmetic reasons, like for example, the way that Riot does it with League of Legends. I think if a company's going to do a cash shop system, it should be only cosmetic, basically. I'm okay with paying to look cool. Cool, another weapon stone. I didn't enchant my shield. What do you think about the limitations when you live at home? What do you mean, surprised to go? How do you feel about the pets? Pets. I feel like the least they could do, especially since our version is getting buy to play, they could at least give everyone like a pet from a quest or something. Like that's how it originally was when they first introduced the pet system in the Korean closed beta. Was they had you obtain a pet through one of the very first quests in Velia, which had you getting a cat off a roof, and they rewarded you with a cat as a pet for it. Because they're making, you know, the whole way of farming, like you just need to constantly kill things, and then you're going to pick up a bunch of different items off the floor. They essentially took what could have been like an auto loot feature or a mass loot AoE loot feature, and they made it so that it's something that you have to buy off the cash shop. What I think they could at least do is, you know, go back to how it was, or at least add in a function or something similar to the way how it was in the Korean closed beta, and allow players to get at least one pet from the just in game. And then if you want extra pets, you know, you can get into the cash shop. That way it's I guess a win-win for both sides. So optimized how? What do you mean? Like the game's running smoothly? Like is it running smoother than it looks on yours? And yeah. Oh, when your net gets canceled by your parents? Well, all I can say is that I feel bad. I'm sorry that happened. I wish you the best in your times of internet need. That's about all I can say, really. Alright, cool, 36. Alright, so in one more level I can get Scars of Dusk, and that's to drastically increase my farming time. Oh, I forgot to put my jewelry back on. That's what I was missing. Why don't you guys warn me? Alright, cool. Now I can hit things. Yeah, this next level is gonna be a pain though, because you know, the experience that you're getting starts dropping off. And you just need that one last level to get that ultra fast farming speed. On Russian client, it's lagging even on GTX 980. Oh man, dude, that sucks. I don't know what kind of magic they pulled, but yeah, it seems very, very smooth over here on NA. EU. I would hate to have horrible FPS with a 980 on this game. I do hear that we're supposed to be, or at least they're supposed to be upgrading the upgrading up to DX12. I'm hoping that they do it sometime soon so that we can get super sexy, super smoothly, silky performance. I also need to get an SSD. I'm still on an HED, so I get these little weird little frame hiccups here and there. Yeah, the game is absolutely beautiful. I love how graphically pleasing this game is. Especially you turn off the UI and you kind of just roam around. Let me try some no UI farming. Unfortunately, this is probably the worst area to do farming no UI because you can't see the freaking mobs until they come out of the ground. I watched some dude for like 2 hours yesterday just creating a different characters. Yeah, the extensive character creation is insane. I mean, that's something that everybody knows about BDO is how crazy its character creation system is. I was blown away the first time I saw the trailer for it before CBT2 came out. Especially since I'm not sure how many of you guys know, but before they didn't really have much of a character creation system. The first beta, I mean, it was much worse than Vindictus, that's for sure. The characters were straight up clones in the first beta. Not even much armor difference either, so there wasn't that much clothing customization options either. So literally you just had clones running around. But then that drastically changed CBT2. Drastic. Try to attack that poor goblin like he was an enemy. I played Guild Wars 2 for 3 years, and that was great too, but this is awesome. I played, yeah, I enjoyed Guild Wars 2. I only played it for like about 2 months before I ended up trying out another game I was waiting for called Age of Wushu, and I got really hooked on that game for the time I played it. I mean, not that I hated Guild Wars 2 or was bad or anything, but I just kind of got hooked on another game. So, reading complaints on some Endgame, what is there to do once you hit 50? Essentially... Well, here's the thing. First of all, I want to explain my point of view on the term Endgame. Personally, I hate the term Endgame. I think, I don't know, the way I grew up on MMOs, it was back when the term Endgame didn't even exist. It was kind of just, you know, it was all about the journey of the MMO, the journey to whatever you want to do, the adventure. And Endgame didn't really exist. It was kind of just play the game and have fun. With that mindset, I came into BDO expecting something similar just from the way that the game was advertised, and that's how I enjoyed the game. So I didn't really care about, you know, trying to get to whatever is quote-unquote the max level and experience what there was to do, but I just enjoyed the game for what it was. And when I did that, when you do that, you realize there's a lot of things to do in the game, like a lot of different activities, like you know, fishing, rafting, creating a bunch of different items, gathering, stuff that would normally be mundane in other MMOs, but when you combine it with the community and actually have player-driven content, that's the stuff that I find really fun. So, endgame-wise, there's nothing like that you'd find in a normal MMO, such as, like, you know, raiding and not really any dungeons. It's more so the stuff that you've been doing since level 1. So technically, yeah, they're right, there is no endgame, but if you look at it from the other spectrum, you're doing endgame right at level 1. I guess what you could also say is that endgame is PvP, but to me, I think endgame is just player-driven content. Like, especially when you're talking about a sandbox environment, I think the main focus of an endgame should be what the players, just the player-driven story, the player-driven content. What was your last class in your client? In the NA/EU, we have everything but Blader/Plum and Kunoichi/Ninja. So we have Warrior, or I guess we technically don't have Valkyrie either, but for release we have planned Warrior, Valkyrie, Ranger, Sorceress, Witch Wizard, and Giant. In the current beta, though, we're missing the Valkyrie. Yeah, I like PvP too, and PvP at least currently in this beta is something that you can do from level 30. One of the main things that are brought up on the forums is I brought it up as well, is how restrictive the current PvP system is for PvP, especially when you're considering it, making it as something quote-unquote endgame. I'm not sure if you know, but currently there is a karma system in the game. They have it called tendency in this client. And essentially, what happens is as you kill mobs, you gain this tendency point, karma. And what you can do with this karma is it allows you to essentially, well, it doesn't allow you to kill people, but whenever you do kill people, you lose 60k karma. And once you get into the negatives of karma, you start dropping all of your, well, you don't start dropping equipment, but you can drop items on the floor and other players can pick them up, like such as trade items and such. And you do have the possibility of losing your enchants off your gear. And as you get higher in enchants, it becomes harder and harder to enchant. So that's kind of like a big deal of something that you don't want to lose whenever you're regarding this as a PvP game, because you also have to keep in mind the RNG that's involved with getting your gear up to these enchant levels and how it greatly influences your effectiveness in PvP. So overall, there's a lot of deterrence to the open world PvP, but it is there, and I do see it being an endgame alternative. But currently, that's what a lot of people are fighting for, including me, is increasing the availability of PvP, having it be not something that's like trying to have a nice balance between having it be abusable and having it actually be usable by the people who would like to participate in PvP. Ha, caught you streaming. Yes, for once I'm streaming. And yeah, you only really have any losses if it's negative. As long as you're positive karma, you tend not to lose much. The worst you can lose positive karma is having gems pop off of your equipment. And basically, the lower and lower your karma is, the higher and higher the chance of gems popping off your equipment happens. There was a Russian stream yesterday and it looked like they're sitting in some arena 1 versus 1. Looked cool, but didn't know what they're doing at all. Yeah, so there's open world arenas in the game. There's one right here. I'm wondering if you can see from the map. Yeah, you can kind of see from the map. This circular area, that's an arena, the Caltheon Arena. You got an arena over here north of Heidel. It would be in this area. You can't really see it, but it would be the circular area. And then you have another arena over here in Velia, and it would be about here. And basically, you can go there and fight other players as long as they're within the arena as well, and you won't suffer any karma penalties or anything. So what a lot of people like to do is do get-together for their guilds, and have guild tournaments or community-based tournaments and fight each other. It's a lot of fun. I really like the arena. I think it's great for social aspects, as well as just to practice and improve your skill. Once upon a time, especially in yeah, my friend Reckless can tell you, there was once a time where we couldn't heal after doing a fight in the arena. So like, let's say you were fighting in the arena with your friend and your friend killed you in the arena. Once you respawn, you'd basically have to pot up yourself. So back then, it was super hard to get money. So in order to practice, you basically had to farm all day, and then you'd get like 6 hours of practice in before you had to go and farm back again all your money that you farmed and acquired for potions. It was a pain to practice back in the day. But now, of course, people wouldn't know about that struggle. Hashtag the struggle. Ah, some music. I'd have to check and find some that won't get me copyrighted, because YouTube's pretty anal about copyright strikes, unlike Twitch. As much as I do wish I stream on Twitch, unfortunately, there are a few reasons why I don't. One of which, I can't support the bitrate that I stream at on Twitch. My inventory full? If I can pick this up. Oh, there we go. Does all group members become the same EXP, or there's some difference? Are you asking if every group member gets the same amount of experience? If so, we did some tests for party experience. Basically, the overall Too Long Don't Read summary is it's not worth it. But for to go in depth with our tests, let's say if you have 2 people in the party, you can get about 75% of the experience. Like, let's say if there's another person here, and I were to kill this thing, each person here, both me and the person in my party, would get 75% of the experience for killing that golem. So, on paper, that's not too bad. But when you're looking at the game and you realize how sparse these mobs are spread out, it is definitely far more efficient to just level by yourself, just because of the scarcity of mobs and how close you have to be to your party member in order to get experience, and all these other factors. Just overall, from our tests, we found it just far more efficient just to level it by yourself. So that's kind of a thing we're pushing for in our feedback, is hoping that developers can, you know, kind of improve the party play experience, because right now it's very, very lackluster, at least from 150 and even beyond 50, honestly. I definitely think it could use some improvements in the party section. I wrote tons and tons of feedback on this game. I'm not sure how many of you guys know, but I have like a good 16-page feedback post on a Google Doc that I've sent. While they haven't addressed all the feedback most players have been giving them, there are some that I am proud that they have taken the time to actually implement, and overall it just makes me a lot more happy to play this version of the game. What do you mean, Potato? That looks better than Lyric Stream. Oh, let me the volume here a little bit. Uh-oh. Go up a little bit higher. There we go. Okay. So let's see, another 80%, and then I'll probably move on over to, I'll try out the zombies. Oh wow, that actually looks better than Lyric Stream. Well, it's probably because I'm sure he has to cap out his stream at 4,500 kilobits. Pretty positive, at least. So, at least that I'm pretty sure that's Twitch's cap. So, because I'm using YouTube Gaming's, you know, platform over here, I'm able to go up to 12,000 kilobits, but I personally stream at 8,000. So that's almost double Lyric streams. That's probably why. But I would say that it shouldn't be as clear as Lyric's, because Lyric, I'm pretty sure, uses either a capture card or what's it called? CPU streaming. Whereas I use my NVENC encoder from NVIDIA to stream from. So it should make it a little more fuzzy than it would be if I were to stream from my CPU. And that's because my CPU definitely can't handle you know, processing 8,000 bits. Straight to YouTube. So that might be why it looks a little better. Especially since it's 1080p, 60 FPS. Oh yeah. But to me, I'm a quality freak, so I always feel like my stream looks like shit. So kind of, it's one of my demotivations for streaming. I'm like, no one wants to see this. This looks poopy. This looks so grainy. Why isn't this crisp? At least that's my look on it. I don't know. Keep getting new mail. Oh, a lot of my items are selling. Is it buy to play in the US? Yeah, it's buy to play. It's currently the cheapest package you can get right now is about $30, 30 USD. And then, you know, of course they have their early access packs that can go all the way up to 100. What video card do you have? I'm using a 970 GTX 970. For a second there, I thought I just got a weapon stone. I was excited. Yeah, because our version is being buy to play, a lot of people are really hoping that we don't get a payment model that, you know, people can take advantage of and still pay to win. Oh. Okay. Oh, I even finished what I was talking about for the warrior stuff. I think I explained most of it. I explained up to my current ability I did. Man. Love my take a bit. Who messaged me? Okay. Does anyone else here use Discord? I've been really liking that application lately. Since I found out about it. Like, where was this when Raid Call came out? And TeamSpeak. Oh. I love Discord. Yeah, I really like the program. I've stopped logging into Skype completely. Like my girlfriend already uninstalled it. I think it could only improve from where it's at already. It's just very easy and accessible, especially with the whole web browser linking and everything. I can't wait to start PvPing on NA. Finally have decent ping. Let me see how much ping I have actually. How much latency. I'm currently at 83. About 83 ms. Which is much better than, you know, 250 in KR. In Korea. Ooh. Overall, a lot of my my moves that I normally did in KR are a lot faster. Like this one right here. especially when you're at fighting a enemy that can be lifted up and launched. It looks so much better when you have low latency. You have 35 versus 350 on KR. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm guessing you're near the servers. Pretty sure the server's somewhere in California. I've never had 35 latency in any game before. I've never gotten that low. Hashtag East Coast problems. Super jealous. 31 ms, super jealous. Oh, you're talking before the EU servers. Okay, gotcha. Are you talking about the EU servers? I'm assuming you're talking about the EU servers. But yeah, I'd love to have like 30 ms or even lower. Especially as a warrior, there's a lot of times where you feel like you should have grabbed somebody, but because of latency it says they're not there. Or just maybe horrible netcode, I don't know. And a lot of our combos are based on getting the opponent on the ground, and since the most reliable way of getting on the ground is to do a grab, latency can very much screw you over. Ooh. How dare you escape my grab? Does anyone here play Giant or plan to play the Giant class? Or, excuse me, they're called Berserker on EU/NA. Because I know their Awakening had just came out, and I was watching someone I knew play it. It was pretty interesting. Still doesn't make me all that jealous of the new Awakening system since the Warrior's Greatsword, but I thought it was still pretty interesting though. But I'm glad it didn't appeal to me, because at least that means it still seems the Greatsword is still relevant. Oh, you play Berserker in KR, Serial Killer? Okay. Did you, how did you feel about the class, in your opinion? In both PvE and PvP? These things walk really slow. Hello, hi. Two dislikes for your stream, Burn and Hell haters. Whoa, whoa. That was very aggressive. I played it early when it first released. Loved it though. Lots of AoE. Okay. Because there isn't many English-speaking giant players for the Korean version, so I just kind of want to see like various opinions on the class of people who main the giant. I played it a bit. I've played it up to level 54. I used it to be my my karma tester in KR. He's the guy who's super red and drops all his stuff whenever he dies, so kind of can't really get on him for very long, but overall I found the giant playstyle to be very fun. He's very simple but satisfying, I guess you could say. Yo, how's it going, Sino? And yeah, Data, there aren't many giant players at all. And how have you been? You've been gone for a while. I haven't talked to you in forever. A streamer. What's the max level? Currently in this beta, it's level 50. In Korea, there isn't supposed to be a max, but soft cap is about 50, and then you'll start to notice it going drastically slower once you're getting like 55, 56-ish, and then I think the top level players are like level 60 right now. Could be 61s, I don't know. Okay, lurking on the forums and Skype chat, gotcha. Hi, why not let Russians to the server? We have such a retarded server on the basics. Why not be the best spot for you to move on and not let... Oh, so yeah, I heard the EU/any version has a lot of IP blocks going on. I'm not sure why. I have nothing against the people playing other versions myself. I guess it's because of publishing reasons, and you know, the whole idea of them licensing different territories to different countries. It's me personally, I really don't care if other people play our version. I in fact love the extra community, so I think it kind of sucks. But you know, there are workarounds that you could do. It's just that they aren't what you'd call satisfactory workarounds, I guess. But if you definitely find one of those workarounds to play our version, I would definitely recommend it, because you know, hopefully the cash shop system won't be as bad as it is in Korea or Russia, for that matter. I mean, hell, they don't even have all the changes and feedback that we gave on the forums implemented into this current beta, and so far I like it the best out of all the different versions I've played, and I've played them all. Like, basically, I guess the reason why I like this beta so much is just because it's closest to the way it was in the Korean closed beta 2. Closed beta test 2, and that was the first version of the game I played, and it was the one that I liked the most. So I guess because this is closest to that, it's the reason why I really like enjoying myself right now. Ooh. How close to what? Sorry, data stream. Oh, like how close is this client to CBT2? It's not, honestly, compared to CBT2, it's not that close, but I mean, it's the closest. We have the nighttime back, the experience rates are much closer to the way it was in CBT2 than it is currently in the Korean version. Of course, we don't have a cash shop right now, just like we didn't have one in the Korean closed test 2, so that's always a plus. What else? Okay, the Guild War system is very similar to the way it was in the Korean closed beta, as in there wasn't much of an upkeep cost. Like right now, you can declare war for 150,000 silver of guild funds, and then there's no upkeep cost. Whereas currently in the Korean version, what is it, like $1 million to declare, and then 150k upkeep every hour, something like that, something stupid. To the point where small clans cannot thrive currently on the Korean version. But overall, this change is nice. This means if we keep it on release, this means smaller clans can actually exist. You can have, you know, a 5-man clan and just declare on up to 6 guilds and constantly fight them wherever you see them without having to pay an upkeep. So that's really good. And yeah, it's actually dark at night now. Very awesome. I'll actually have a clip. Actually, here, I can actually show it on stream. I just thought of it. Let me get somewhere safe. I'll show you guys what a thunderstorm looks like. And we also have snow as well. And yeah, KR just wants to prevent PvP. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Alright, let me go ahead and try to show you guys the way a thunderstorm looked. Because I did record it. I was planning on I was going to edit a video and put it into a video later. Let me see here. Need to get this work. Hang on. I got this, don't worry. No, that didn't work. Shit. Oh god, what's going on? Hang on. Oh, OBS is all weird. Why can't it square out properly? This will have to work. I hope you guys can see this. But this is how dark it gets when it's thunderstorming. Let me mute. Why isn't my volume thing coming up? There we go. But yeah, this was how dark it got when it's thunderstorming at night. I thought it was really cool. This is when I have my lantern on. So I mean, you still got like a small light source. They could honestly improve the lantern lighting because it's a little dark even with the lantern on. But overall, I think it's perfect when you don't have the lantern on. Lighting is nice in general, like without the lantern, I mean. And I do like how when it flashes with the thunderstorm, you can actually see the flashes all around your character. So here's me without the lantern. As you can see, you can kind of see the silhouettes of stuff off in the distance. And then only when it flashes from the lightning do you know, kind of see the whole area lit up But yeah, I love this this nighttime system back. I absolutely love it. I think it creates a lot of possibilities when you're talking about PvP, and it's also just much more immersive, even for players who don't enjoy PvP. I think it's just more immersive. Let me see if I can show you guys the lightning flash. If I remember where it happens. I mean, it's obviously happening all throughout the video. Yeah, like right there, the lightning kind of flashes, and I even slow-mode it. Does the server already have media? No, or no, it doesn't. I'm not sure if they're gonna release with media, but it's possible that they could. Although I don't think they will. Anyway, but yeah, that's the beta nighttime. I'll go ahead and make a video on it later. Oh wait, actually, let me bring that back. Hang on. I wanted to show you guys the freaking snow. The snow is pretty cool. I thought it was really neat. So the GM started like announcing, like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna start turning on the snow effects and the rain effects. So you guys are gonna have to spectate this as we test it." And we're like, "Oh, okay." I thought that was pretty neat. So I do hope that they eventually move on to just having in-game seasons or something. Yeah, that would be pretty neat, cool. Just seeing the game transition through the seasons. Where's the snow in the south? Well, they still have the snow area to release data streaming, but they just actually have like snow as a weather now. Like rain, like or thunderstorms. You can have snowstorms or snow. I thought that was pretty neat. But yeah, they still have yet to release the snow area, which is supposed to be in the far, far south region of the game. Okay. But yeah, we're supposed to be getting, at least in the Korean version, they're supposed to be releasing soon this area in Valencia, northern Valencia, and then once they finish that, we're supposed to be heading back over here to the southern part of Califell, and they're supposed to be releasing all of this. And then I believe after that, we're probably maybe more of all of this, I guess. And I believe after that, we're supposed to be getting just all of the rest of this area at some point, which is supposed to be the snow area. Ooh, let me stop editing the scene. There we go. The forums are kind of depressing with the enablers. It's about PvP versus PvE all day. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I guess everybody just has a different vision for the game and the way that how they want it to be. So I guess that's why a lot of those polls pop up. And yeah, I can see what you mean by it's just depressing after a while, because that's all you basically see on the forums. It's just everybody arguing and nobody appreciating what the game actually does have to offer. But I mean, it's human nature to always just want something to be better, want something to be more than it currently is. I guess it's just a matter of what, in your opinion, makes the game better. You haven't seen the game in a while? Okay. They've had some updates that like every time they release a patch in KR, like it has both ups and downs. Like they release some stuff or fix some stuff that I think is cool, but then there are a lot of times where I feel like they just broke a bunch of stuff as well. Like that's kind of my feeling with KR's updates so far. Like if they always do some cool stuff and then everything else is just why'd you do that? I'm really looking forward to this new update coming out from KR though, where they're introducing a bandit village, as well as allowing essentially free PK over in the Valencia area, which I think is really neat. I just wish they would have had what do you call it? The jail system as well over in the western part of the world, since they only have it so far over in Valencia. And it's supposed to be, the jail area is supposed to be, or the jail area and the bandit village is supposed to be somewhere, wait, I can't tell because the map's all foggy. It should be somewhere in the southern, southeastern area of Valencia though, near the coast. I just wish they had more of those spots over all around the world and just had that system available everywhere. Do warriors need Sword Alberto or just Sword of Uria? So, in my opinion, the whole, like, there's a lot of different thoughts about that whole thing. In my opinion, yes, you'd be perfectly fine with just a Uria, but the biggest advantage that I think a Liberto weapon gives you isn't the crit rate or the 2 gem slots, but the accuracy that comes with Liberto. Warriors, in my opinion, are one of the most accuracy-hungry classes, alongside Ranger. I would say even more so the Ranger, because all of our damage relies on the ability to, you know, have them hit, as well as having the ability for your CCs to land. And if your CCs don't land, then, you know, you're not doing any damage. So you want to make sure that every time you throw out a CC skill, it actually hits and lands. And then you also want to make sure that your damaging skills actually do hit and land with the limited time that you do have them CC'd for. So I think accuracy is very, very important for Warrior. So because of that, since Liberto has extremely high accuracy gains, if you do have the money and you feel very confident and, you know, you don't feel like you're going to get a Kuzaka weapon anytime soon, I would definitely say switch over to Liberto. But if you feel that, you know, you can sacrifice the accuracy bonus that you get from Liberto and instead put it into other pieces of gear, like getting accuracy jewelry or you know, just upgrading your Vanguard shield up to high enough levels to the point where you don't need the accuracy on Liberto, then I guess you'd be safe doing it that way as well. So, too long don't read, or too much didn't hear, whatever you want to call it. You just have to keep in mind your accuracy. Like, it's okay to use one or the other, as long as you're keeping your accuracy in mind. But of course, the biggest benefit about the Zaka weapon is that it has all the accuracy of the Liberto weapon, but also with attack speed, 2 gem slots, and tons of attack. So that's why the Zaka weapon is the best in slot at the moment for Warriors. Blocker text over your character looks very annoying, and it covers so much of the game's beauty when there's a lot of people in the frame. I wonder if they'll make the text look better. CL, I hope that's how you pronounce your name. What you can do once you get in game is if you go in settings and go to game, you can uncheck this option, view attack effects. And what this does is it removes all of those attack effects from, you know, hitting enemies. So therefore you don't see all the block effects and the critical and all that other stuff all over the enemy screen, or all over your screen, I mean, whenever you're doing this. It's very, very awesome for the minimalist who doesn't like all that stuff on their screen. Yeah, I agree, Bogdan. I hate the font, personally. I think they could have used a much better font. It makes it really hard to read when you're trying to read certain things. Like, some of these letters look like they're the same letter, like they're combined into one. Like, it gets very, very hard to read, especially when you're going to these small interface sizes, the smaller interface sizes, when you don't want so much of your interface taking up so much of your screen. Like, it gets kind of difficult to read some of this stuff. Even the description, like, I don't know why they use this font. In my opinion, they could have had a better choice. And yeah, like DataStream said, you can turn off the text above your character as well, like your character's name and stuff. You can turn off names of other characters. So you have a lot of customization options, honestly. You can hide the UI for your quest log, your map, all this other stuff. You can hide your level. You can go straight minimalist if you wanted to, honestly. Or you can do the easy way out and just do the no UI mode, and then bam, everything's gone. Okay, okay. I think you just have to, yeah, YouTube system's kind of confusing. I wouldn't even be able to tell you exactly how you do it. To use your YouTube channel name. How hot is your graphics? Let me see. I hope I still have that program installed. What was it called again? I don't remember what I'm looking for. Oh, Specky. Oh, dang it. I must have not reinstalled it or whatever after I installed Windows 10. But if I remember correctly, at least if it's running the same way it was from the Korean version, I would go to about 60 Celsius on my graphics card. I believe that's as hot as it went. But I haven't checked in a while, because I guess I haven't installed it since I upgraded Windows 10 a few months ago. Oh, okay, GPU-Z. Okay. Yeah, I have to download it later and check to give you a confirmed amount. Oops, oh gosh. It's really on there. Oh yeah, they're supposed to... Data, I'm not sure if you're still here, but they also added it back in the world bosses. Out in the field, like field bosses. I think it's supposed to be in the game right now. I'm just not sure which bosses they are and where they're supposed to spawn though. So I thought that was really neat as well. Like, overall, this client is so much closer to the CBT2 version of the Korean version. Which in my opinion, was the best version of the game. So, that's why I'm really liking it. Not sure if they still have the bosses that you summon though, but they do still have the Black Spirit boss quest, of course. But I'm not sure if they still have the summon ones. They might have it in tandem with the field ones. I would have to confirm once I get to 50, which is another reason why I want to get to 50 as fast as possible to see if they still have that. Another thing I noticed, you don't get pays daily. Which daily pays are you talking about? For being level 10 get. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, because they actually have an economy in this one. Ah, yeah. At least they're actually trying to have an economy, I should say. No, you're right. It's not in this version. I have completely forgot about looking for that. And I also noticed we don't get the stupid 1 mil, 2 mil rewards for having certain contribution levels. It looks like they're actually trying to have somewhat of an economy in this version. I don't know why they added. Well, I guess I know why, because they didn't really care about, you know, economy stuff in the Korean version. But they added all that stuff where you get, you know, tons of millions and millions of silver just for having certain contribution levels. I remember when I remember it was out in the Russian version, and I took advantage of that right away, and I had so much money by the time I hit 50. I remember being in the top 5 in money before I stopped playing the Russian version, just because of that thing. What can you trade with other players? Haven't tried trading another player yet, but I believe what they said in the patch notes is it's the same as Alpha, and so in Alpha all we could trade is potions. I'm not sure what they'll be changing with that. Also close to 37, come on. Oh, people seem to be passing me in levels. I'm sure there's a few higher people leveled in different channels as well. How's the karma system? Still pretty poopy. Still very poopy, in my opinion. It's better than it is in Korea, that's for sure. At least it's better than it is in Korea, but still isn't the way I'd personally like it. So in Korea, you lose 200k per kill. You have 300k max positive and 1 million max negative. Not sure what the max negative is here, but it's still 300k positive. But you lose 60k karma per kill here instead of 200k. Unlike the RU version where you get boosted karma recovery, at least in the alpha you didn't get that much karma back per kill in this version. Whereas in the RU version you're getting almost double your karma recovery per kill. So still a lot to be desired from the current karma system, but they did say that they're waiting until this beta ends before they make any changes to the karma system for CBT2, because they wanted a higher sample size from players. So I'll give it the benefit of the doubt and hope that it will change CBT2, because that is the most talked about topic for sure. One of the most talked about topics for sure is the karma system. And I gotta say, a lot of people are in agreement that the karma system could be changed. I had a meeting. I assumed to be 50. Why are you so slow? Whoa, look here, sir. It's tough when you don't have Twilight Scars, man. Warriors need the I win button for PvE. We don't get our I win button until level 37. Wizard gets theirs at like level 20. Want to buy Lineage 2 Karma System? Yep, I would totally agree. Definitely have to agree with you there. Lineage 2 Karma System would be perfect for this game. At least in my opinion. The main argument I see people bring up when people mention the Lineage 2 Karma System, like for people who are against it, is that they feel people could abuse it by walking into their attacks. Which, I guess, yeah, it's true, but I don't know. I don't feel like it's a big enough deal to warrant not having the Lineage 2 Karma System. I mean, just because they can abuse that system, it's not like people can't abuse the current system, the current karma system right now, by, you know, constantly trolling you, not letting you get kills by attacking you and then having the mobs kill you. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's worse than that other notion that people brought up. I would still play Ill 2 if the bots wouldn't have ruined it. Yeah, that's what a lot of my friends are saying too. They really like Ill 2. What did my friend say? Why did he say it was ruined? I think he said it because of a certain update. What was it, like the God update or something? I haven't played Ill 2 myself, but for me, my main PvP game before this was Age of Wushu. I'm not sure how many of you guys have heard of that game and or played it, but I really enjoyed the underlying fundamentals of the game. It's just the business choices behind it and the players taking advantage of said business choices just really ruined the game for me. I would still be playing that game if it weren't for those certain reasons, because I think that game was awesome. Wushu. In fact, I even went to a tournament for it, and I was apparently part of the first group of players that ever went to China for an esports tournament. So I thought that was pretty cool. Technically in history, guys. I'm in history. I didn't care about the fact that they made it more casual, but programs ruining PVO just ruined it besides the cash out. What was PVO? I don't think I've heard of that term before. Oh, player versus the open world? Player versus environment, you mean? I have heard of Lineage having some crazy bot problems, though. That's for sure. Okay, PvP. Okay. Wait, bots. The bots are PvP people in Lineage. That's scary. That's a scary thought. Getting steamrolled by a group of bots. Reminds me of that time I was playing the which version was it? I want to say it was the Korean version of Blade and Soul, and I got stomped by a bot, and I was very sad. I mean, that definitely hurt my self-esteem. The Z Ranger allowed plants to assist on single targeter and shit like that. Program? Allowed clans to assist on single targets? That's... I think I kind of see the problem there. So essentially all the bots will just focus fire a single target super fast or something. Okay. Yeah, that's scary. I should probably take out that, I know people are gonna ask later, so I should probably highlight the, warrior guide I did in the beginning of the stream real fast. Also made healers almost invincible because the program purged their debuff instantly. Oh gosh. So basically completely automated the combat. Yeah, that would kill the game for me too. If the game just played itself. Reminds me of that one game that came out that the Hive Leader was reviewing. One Piece Online. Oh gosh. I wouldn't even consider that a game. The game just played itself. Ooh, snow area? Okay. Maybe that means the snow area is coming soon? Is that what they're hinting at? Another 30% more. Could do this. And I can move on to a better EXP spot. Oh sweet, another crystal. Those are gonna sell for about $1 mil each. Aw yeah. The auction house manager is a snowman. Ooh, I should probably save the Fury skill for a group. Alright. Let me drop. This thing is pretty useless. I think I'm going to start using these just to build fail stacks. Or I can sell for 100k each. I don't know. Definitely making bank here though. Well, the pricing changed after release. Right now, you can get the game for €30. Yeah, I don't think it will change. The cheapest package you can buy is going to be 30 USD. But what will change is you won't be able to get the pre-order bonus anymore. So if you're going to get the game, I definitely get it while the pre-order bonus is still up. I think the pre-order bonus is still going to be up until it releases. So I'll just keep that in mind before when you're about to purchase it, or when you think about you're about to purchase it. The pre-order bonuses are pretty nice in my opinion. Honestly, the most beneficial thing about them is the head start, which unfortunately, if you're planning to play extremely competitively, you're going to want to get the $100 package, because you know, a full 24 hours, just 24 hours is a pretty big leap for the competitive person in this game. Just the amount of options that are available to you once you're level 50 before anyone else, it just allows you to potentially have so much more money, because you're the one experiencing all the newer items first, so they're obviously going to be much more expensive since there isn't that much on the market. So therefore you're making bank, especially early on. Like right now, I'm probably the only one in the market that has these two crystals, and they sell for $1 mil each, just for example. So if you want tons of money early on, you want to be competitive, you're honestly going to want to buy the $100 package. I still haven't bought my pre-order bonus yet. I'm still kind of waiting to see how the game goes. But so far, I'm liking what I see. You can't link anything. Try using a link shortener like a bit.ly or tinyurl. I think it's just something wrong with YouTube's whole flagging things as what do you call it? Spam or whatever. So it just doesn't let some links through. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. If you could change something in the game to have it be more competitive, what would you change? Speaking of, or I shouldn't talk about it on this stream. You know what? Still can't link, huh? I don't know. YouTube's really with the commenting system on streams. Which one are you trying, Bitly or TinyURL? Try the other, because I forgot which one works. I mean, well, not which one works, but which one I've been able to have success with. I think it was Bitly, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I'd say try Bitly then. I think that one would work. Oh yeah, dude, that's what you're saying. Yeah, I like that about certain games I've played as well. In order to do that, I think they would need to make gear less effective in PvP than it currently is, if they were to do something like that. Which I wholeheartedly would be okay for. Right now, gear is honestly the biggest deciding factor in PvP. But if they lessen the effectiveness of gear and then have it have a decaying system, I'm totally okay with that, because that puts more power to the crafters and overall just much more player interaction. And I'm all for player interaction and immersion. Yeah, I'm not sure, Tamer. I guess YouTube's just really anal with their commenting system. Oh, another belt. More money. But no room for more money. Oh gosh, I'm dying. Let me equip a lantern, I guess. Snow skin for Arcade. I don't think I played Arcade for any of the Christmas events. I kind of at least for the NA/E release, I only played up until they did the whole Thunderstruck Trees in the cash shop thing, and then I kind of stopped playing shortly after that. But for the RU version, I was playing up until, actually, yeah, just right up until the alpha for NA launch. So yeah, I never got to experience any of the Christmas events. But what do you mean, like a snow skin? Like are you talking about like a clothing skin of snow, or are you talking about like skin like as in it covers the map in snow? Oh yeah, let me make that highlight before it gets too late. YouTube's also ain't about its highlighting system. You can only do it when your stream's under 2 hours. Let me see here. And yeah, snow over the current textures, yeah. Yeah, I would have liked, because right now it's kind of just like a filter, like it just everything just turns white whenever it's snowing. But it would be nice if they had a like have the snow build up or something. That would be pretty cool. Let me see here. Oh, here we go. Create highlight. Can I make a highlight of a highlight? I don't know. I don't know, YouTube. Aw, you have to like get pre-ready for your highlight before you make it, because I can't even edit this time. That's so lame. Oh, I see. Ah. Aha, okay. See how it works now, guys. Do a quick highlight real quick. Alright, cool. Wondering if I can run KR and EU to level horses on KR. I tried. I don't think you can run both clients at once. Somehow it detects the client's already running, even though you're trying a different version. So at least this is what happened when I was trying to do alpha and KR. It wouldn't let me. So I'm assuming the same thing will happen if you try now. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be like a white line now, right? Like a hazy line coming out of the ground. Yeah, yeah. I wonder why they changed it though. I guess it's less immersive breaking than having a random arrows just pointing out of the ground. I think it's a permanent change. I think. One thing I gotta hand it to Pearl Abyss is that I've never seen a game developer update a game so much, like for a AAA game. A AAA quality game, just having constant updates like this, that's actually pretty impressive in my opinion. Very impressive. It's just sometimes they update things and make it more broken than it was before. Sometimes. Yeah, but they certainly do have a lot of updates though. Trial never recommend with that. Yeah, that's true. A lot of Koreans I've talked to said that their version, they knew that their version was essentially a test version for NA/EU launch, which I thought was funny. Alright, later, Data. Thanks for stopping by. See you around, man. What's the checkpoint look like? I haven't seen that yet. I tend to turn off most of my UI stuff like that ever since they gave us the option. Alright, almost there. 15% more. And then Twilight Scar. Something like a spinning vortex of light. Oh, that sounds actually pretty cool. That actually does sound pretty cool. What's surprising is how people can still get lost in this game with like the most advanced GPS system ever built in MMO, and then people still get lost. Like, I'm not sure if that's a compliment on the MMO side for having such a vast world, or no, just their lack of direction. Map seems a bit more crisp. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'll need to go check it out. I haven't played KR in a few days. I mostly get on just to PvP some friends and kind of log off because I don't want to get tired out of grinding on a version I'm not going to be playing for very much longer. They suck at gaming. Wow, that was very blunt. Hey man, maybe they're very good at their PvE and PvP, but they just can't find their closest town for the life of them. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, there's people that could be very good fighters, but not very good at knowing their lefts and rights. Oh no, I'm dying. Can you show the location of where you are on the map? Never seen that area before. Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. You kill these guys. But basically, it's north of Calpheon. It's right here. Here's Calpheon. And if you just follow the road straight north, what just hit me? Oh, this guy. If you follow the road straight north, you can reach it. You can come to this area about level 35 is when the first mobs start turning red. They're purple at 34. A few of them start turning red at 35, and the rest become red at about 36. And then you just literally just follow this road straight up north, and you'll reach it. If you go into this area, like follow this road here, I think, you'll come inside a little cave area that also has humanoid mobs, and they tend to have a pretty decent drop rate for blackstones if you go in there. Alright, later, Tamer. Thanks for stopping by, dude. And yeah, no problem, Rock. Alright, if I can get this last 12%, I'll be good. The thing about the leveling is there's some dead zones at certain levels. Like, certain levels are very, very hard to achieve, and then once you get past that little dead zone, it becomes much easier up until you reach another dead zone. And yeah, the area from about 33 to 37, at least on a warrior, is very, very dead. Like, very, very slow. And there's also a dead stone from about 25 to 28 as well. So then you get a little bit of a boost from 29 to about 33. And then I feel like from 37 onwards, it's just very, very smooth. All very consistent. I guess the biggest dead zone that I can think of after 37 would be at about 42-ish, in which I normally grind at the Chimeras. But even then, that's not as big of a dead zone as it is right now. So I feel like it gets a lot faster once you get the correct moves. I'm liking the buff to the, what is this skill called now? Sideways cut. Why is it called? Oh, I thought I just saw something else. Yeah, sideways cut. I definitely notice it damaging things now. Before, it never used to really do damage. And it's not even, doesn't even have the second hit available to it. Yeah, they definitely buffed the damage on it quite a bit. So now I'm kind of curious, if I were to get, 5 crit rate and, have it give it the chance to crit, I guess it'd be technically just a slightly weaker, or I guess pre-buff spinning slash. Spinning slash used to be 290% times 3. but now it's 430%. It should be 470% if it's up to date with the Korean client, but I guess not, or unless this text is wrong. But yeah, the sideways cut can be potentially pretty decent damage if you can get some crit rate on it. Especially since it's so spammable and it comes out so fast. Of course, that's just theory crafting. Oh, 9% hype. 9% more hype. Let's see if my 7 more potions will last. I guess I should play a little bit more conservative. Oh, that was a waste of a Fury skill. I tend to not even notice when my Fury is completely full. I wish it made like maybe a small little sound or indication to know that it's completely full. The only way I tend to notice is if I'm constantly looking at it. Alright. %. I thought I got Blackstone earlier, but I must have already used it. Oh yeah, that's right, for my weapon, for my sub weapon. I'm going, my equipment isn't getting as upgraded as it was in the Russian client. So I wonder if the Blackstone drop rate is slightly less, or if I'm just getting unlucky with my drops, with my Blackstone drops. But I think it's because the RU client had, what do you call it, the same drop rate as the Korean version, which the Korean version increased its drop rate of Blackstones ever since they're trying to allow players to catch up to the plus 16 and higher equipment. So I feel like this is the pre-buff Blackstone drop rate. Either that, or I'm just getting unlucky with my drops. But yeah, normally I'd be almost completely fully safe enchanted by now if this were pre-Korean drop rate, or I should say after Korean drop rate. Yeah, I need a denser group of mobs. 6% more. All this stuff that can't pick up. It would be cool if they had a shortcut for canceling item pickups, though. Like maybe F to cancel. should bring me to 97. Hopefully. Maybe. Basically 97. 96.9, close enough. And I think I actually have enough points to get... Yeah, or I should by the time I get to 38. Having all those would definitely help with farming. Let's see, next level of ground smash is 41. Okay, so I have a while. I think each group would give me about 1%, so that's 3 groups, and I think good. Okay, maybe each group, yeah, about 1%. Was that right? Wasn't I at 97%? I think it was. Let me make sure on this group. You guys just went back down to sleep. Oh, these things take forever to group up. How do you feel the NA version is doing compared to the others? Yeah, I was explaining a little bit earlier. So far, I'm enjoying it a lot more than the other versions. Because, for me personally, I really like the closed beta 2 of the Korean version. And this version has so far been the closest to that version, seeing as the Korean beta test 2 was the first version of the game I played. So probably because of nostalgic reasons, I'm really liking it. But I guess that's the kind of game I expected to play in the first place. So since it's getting closer to being that, I'm really enjoying it. Of course, it's not completely like the CBT2, but it's much closer than any other version so far. And sweet 37. Ah, finally. Now I can do the good farm. Yeah, everything instantly dies. Okay, cool. So now I can move on to somewhere else. Anything else I can get? No, nothing else I wanted to get right now. Okay. What guild do you plan on being in? Not sure yet on a guild, because I just found out that I was just looking at the patch notes recently, and I just noticed that you can actually declare war on other guilds for only 150k on this version. There's no upkeep costs, so because of that, that means smaller clans can actually, you know, do things and actually have fun. So I'm really highly considering just kind of making my own little small guild, just to do small stuff like trolling things. Like, I don't know, taking over a road and declaring it as our guild road and shooting passerby off their horses with our rifles. I just want to have fun in the game, that's all. Yeah, I was supposed to go over here. Yeah, we go to Calpheon again. I heard people saying that in EU NA versions of the game, if people wanted to reset their skill points, they have to buy from the cash shop. Is that true? So far, we don't have any information on the cash shop at all. They've been pretty tight-lipped about it. If it's going to be anything like the Korean version of the game, or any other version of the game for that matter, then yeah, we'd probably have to buy it from the cash shop. But yeah, so far they haven't said anything. I think at this moment in time, you could probably assume that we will have to buy it in the cash shop just because it was like that in every other version of the game. But there is the chance that they could make an in-game way of getting it just because the game is buy-to-play. Chance, but not entirely likely. I'd love to be part of it once they release Blader and Plum. Since you suck at every other class. Nah, you can't. I don't know. I mean, I feel like once you get used to the game and you get pretty high level, I mean, I feel like it doesn't take long to get decent at a class to the point where you can be competitive. I think the biggest drawback is just the gear differences. Since you won't be able to transfer your weapon among classes. Okay, I got tons of stuff to sell now. Okay, I can convert those here in Calpheon. Let me just get rid of all these. I don't need all those. Don't need you either. Okay. Cool, money. Alright, let's get these sold. I should just max out the price on these since there's none of them on the market. Yeah, give me that mill. No one's buying Talus belts, so I might as well just bank all of these and use them for enchanting fodder. And no one's really buying these. So I'll just NPC them. Just read in the pre-order section, and you gain 3 partial skill point resets if you pre-order the Traveler's Package. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, and the only thing about the thing about the partials too is they only reset like one skill, like say if you were to have like say if I were to use it on this, it'd only take out this skill and just keep everything else. Unlike a full skill set that does everything. Yeah, that was a weird statement saying that they wanted to get rid of the Asian flair. I don't think that's a reason to keep a class locked down. Oh, let me NPC these two. I was gonna wear my horse, but not worth it. Oh, I need to go and see how often people are putting up those the black stones actually. Yeah, let me go back there. Oh, I want your quest. Alright, cool. Another 500k. I hope Plum is released soon after launch. Yeah, I don't think it'll take too long, hopefully. I mean, I'm assuming they'll try to do that whole update every month thing that they're doing in Korea. So, if so, I guess you could expect at least for them to do a class every month. I would hope that they do both the male and female at the same time, because I don't see any reason for them to do them separately, especially since they're already made. But who knows, they might use the Asian flair excuse again and say that they're working on each gender different times. Okay. Let me carry like 3,000 with me. Oh wait, and I also need some potions too. No. Wait. Did I just... Oh, I withdrew 6,000 instead of 16,000. Derp. Oh no, they do have the contribution quest. No! No, why do they have this? I'm gonna be getting too rich now. I have both the contribution and the energy quest. No. Aww. Well, if they keep this in NA, I definitely recommend doing all of your quests. Oops, I should have done... there we go. What's gonna be my main town? My main town, until they release media, probably gonna be Calpheon. And then, once they release media, it's gonna be Altanova. I like my Altanova. Well, actually, since our version is probably drastically different from the Korean version, it might even be Valencia, honestly. All the new PvP elements they're adding there as well. I might just have to live out in Valencia. But definitely in the beginning, it's probably going to be Calpheon because of the accessibility to all the farming spots around here. What was I going to... oh yeah. What guild is Chase and the people you stream with in? They're all in Friction. They have a guild recruitment post over on the official forums under the NA section if you wanted to look at it. They're very cool dudes. Very cool dudes. Isn't the lower PvP start going to be annoying if you just want to level? Well, I mean, there's definitely some deterrence to PvP. I'm sure. Okay, what I think is going to happen, especially for closed beta, since everybody's going to be one testing it, and since they only care about the characters, it's going to be wiped. There's going to be a lot of rampant PK going on. But once release comes around, I don't think you're going to see it as often. I mean, yeah, maybe you might get killed once or twice, but I don't think it's going to be something that you just can't escape from, and people are just constantly camping wherever you go. So I don't think it'll be too much of an issue come release. The PvP starting at level 30. Where am I going? Why am I getting lost? Where is the place I'm looking for? Okay, here it is. I kind of want to skip all the cutscenes until he gets the voice work on. Once he gets the voice work on, I'll watch them all. And I never got my summon quest yet, did I? Unless I have to go do those things first, probably. No, don't get on. Oh, I didn't even see this on here. Yeah, I should go do those other quests later. Kind of wish I had a pet, just so I can pick this stuff up faster. Just because I'm lazy. Remember, QR release didn't have all voice either. Yeah, it didn't. I actually wonder if I can go straight to the miners right now, since I have some accuracy now. Oh, hello, USK0602. How are you? I like how just from that quest, I went up to number 2 in wealth. Because the contribution quests are freaking crazy. Oh, actually, I had no idea these things dropped Salith weapons. Alright, some urea. Alright, cool. Oh, it's great again. Okay. He's asking how much money I have. Let's see how much I do have. I don't remember. Can't even type. Oh, I forgot to go and see if I can buy some blackstones off the market, man. I should really start camping out now before everybody starts getting all their contribution quests done. No, how'd I miss this thing? What? Warrior 5 Eva. Yes, Warrior 5 Eva. Warrior is love. Warrior is life. Was I missing anything else here? Oh yeah, those things. I'm starting to actually get to focus on the quest now since we still get those contribution rewards. Alright, I'm looking for these. And need some more over here, looks like. The anise is taking them. This guard is so strong, especially once you first get it. The mobs aren't skilled enough to handle the power. It just deletes the mobs from the game. Something over here needs to die. There it is. And it didn't count. Screw you. There we go. I like how it's playing peaceful music as I'm over here slaughtering zombies. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it. But it's some very chillax music. And it doesn't change when I get in combat either. Alright, so this quest is done. Let me go ahead and turn it in. And it should give me a bunch of chains to go kill more stuff around here. Oh, skill points. Always good for skill points. Ah, getting stuck on walls. I still don't even know the whole story of what's going on over here because I never really paid attention. But it seems pretty serious. Especially since they have some freaking high priest over here in a cart preaching to these random citizens. think there was a quest over here I never picked up. Yeah. And it instantly completed. Okay. No problems with that. And that one instantly completed too. No problems with that either. And then should be one more? Yeah. Maybe two more. Two more. I was hoping for some instant completions, but apparently that's not going to happen. It's nice seeing them actually instantly die when I Twilight Scar now compared to the Korean version. Like, since my latency was so high in the Korean version, after you Twilight Scar them, you would see the whole animation of Twilight Scar play out, and then they would die like a good delay after. But now they're just like dying as the slash is going through them, which is pretty neat. Like, just dead as I'm still fine doing the whole slash. That's pretty nice. That's definitely noticeable improvement in latency. For sure, everything just feels more crisp and immediate. I feel like accuracy is godlike on a warrior for sure. Back in the betas, there used to be a lifesteal weapon that literally gave you HP back per hit, and the blue-gray weapon like a Liberto, but it used to drop over at these mud people over here. I think it's over here, or it might be around here somewhere, about right there. And I remember I always wanted that weapon because I just thought the thought of just farming without losing HP, since warrior has the shittiest HP recovery moves ever for his awakening. It was the most horrible sustain in the game for sure. I just always wanted that weapon, but you know, never managed to get it in the beta. And then I guess they removed it the next beta. I thought it would have been neat if they still kept that weapon. It was like a cool, they made up for some unique builds, I guess. Instead of having crit rate like Liberto, you would have life steal. I'm pretty sure it was only one slot. I think it might have been 2 gem slots, but I think it was one. Yeah, I think as soon as I finish these quests here, I'm just going to skip straight over to the chimeras and see if I can hit them with my accuracy. I'm feeling pretty confident. I don't know, I feel like it would, I wouldn't be able to one-shot these with Twilight Scar without all this accuracy. Guess I could test. But then again, I am using a accuracy weapon, the Callus weapon, so that's probably going to influence these tests a lot. Whereas before I didn't have this weapon. Let's see here. Okay. As long as they all eventually waddle over here. And they started dying on the third hit for some of them. As I can kill them with one slash, I believe, normally, like consistently with accuracy on. There we go. Yeah, like they just die in the first slash with accuracy on, so for sure accuracy is a huge damage boost. What's the last quest stuff I need to kill? Something over here. There we go. Something else over here too, but I don't see it. I thought there was something else over there. Oh, there it is. I see you. Cool. Probably didn't need to carry so many pots with me since I'm not going to hit as much since Tyler Scar blocks as well. Was that everything? Oh, I still need more of those refugees, I think? Or no, it's probably this lady over here. I like how it's in English and I still don't read the quests. I'm just too used to playing it in a language I normally can't read very well. There's still something else I have to do though. What is it? Unless they're just the turn-ins. And why are they turning so far? Oh, I see. There's two more over there. Why are they two way over there? Sup, Kinto, still rocking with the KOS? Yeah. Well, I still talk to them every now and then. They don't. Most of them don't. Actually, all of them don't play Black Desert. Actually. So I'm kind of the only one. But yeah, I still talk to them all the time. Okay. Now they want me to kill some zombie dogs. I'm going to turn this in first in case there's another chain. How far is everybody else still ahead of me in levels? Okay. Basically just need to reach 38. One more quest over here. Oh, I remember you. Meow Lunar. Meow Lunar. Tongue twister. Yeah. I remember our adventures to Liberty Island. Can't remember though. Did you play a variation of Dark Runner, or were you one of the casters? I can't remember. I do know for sure that I recognize your name. And are you planning on playing Black Desert? No, who passed me? Gray, was that you? Gray, did you pass me? Oh no, just someone else just joined. Oh, it's that DVS morph guy. Yeah, kick Birdie's butt that one day. Okay. If you haven't played it before, I'd definitely say give it a try. I'd actually even suggest just waiting until, or of course you'd want to get a CBT key and try it out before you have to pay for it. But I would say wait until as late as possible to try it out so that it gets all the changes that a lot of the community has been asking for. And then I think it'd be the best time to try it. Because I mean, underneath everything, no matter what, the game is still generally it's a good game to at least experience, I would say. And so yeah, I'd definitely recommend trying to get a key somewhere. There's a few key giveaways going on, I'm pretty sure, or they might already be over by now because you know the hype for this game pretty strong. But yeah, I'd definitely recommend giving it a go for sure. Is there any latency fixtures that work with BDO? I've tried What the Fast and Battle Ping and none pick it up. Huh. I haven't tried with the closed beta client, but at least for alpha and for KR and RU, What the Fast worked for me. I think the Japanese version as well. Can't quite recall though, because I only played for like a day or two. The Japanese version. But yeah, if you're talking about the NA/EU CBT that's going on right now, yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't tried. Alright, so all those quests are done. Does that mean done through? Yeah, cool. Let me go ahead and turn... Oh, I got my summon quests? I probably did. Let me go turn in those. Did I get it? Maybe a more recent quest. Oh, this one. Maybe. Oh, maybe they're just not letting What the Fast work then. That sucks. I haven't used What the Fast in a while, but I did hear that they're eliminating the free service, making it like you have to pay for the service now. This horse is feeling pretty slow. Hopefully it doesn't get destroyed. Okay, I hope this chains off into my summon quest. Just kill these guys real quick because I know they're gonna hit me while I'm talking to my spirit. Alright, cool. I think it is about to chain. Yeah, cool. Yay. Is this one the one that's underground? Yeah, I guess we'll come back to you. These poor things aren't even moving. Okay. Well, that was pretty fast. Oh man, I didn't repair. Shit, my stuff's probably nearly broken, huh? Yeah, my weapon. Ah, man. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and finish that quest real quick. I remember the first time I came in here in CBT3. Yeah, this is CBT3. I freaking died. I didn't know we had to break these walls. So I kept trying to get past all these things, and by the time I figured it out, they removed them now, but there used to be these giant ancient rune guards, like these huge ones, and they just beat my ass as I was trying to open the door. I had crazy adventures during the CBTs that I really do miss. I'm gonna skip these for now. so does it not chain into next boss? Because I'm pretty sure I just have to get level 38 and then it'll start chaining. These things make cool sounds though. I love the sounds that they make. All these transformer sounds. And unfortunately, these are like the only mobs that make these sounds, even though there's other ruin guards around. Oh dang, I'm not even top 5 in levels anymore. I'm now rank 7. Oh, Penguin's ahead of me. Alright, I need to go level mode. But at least I have lots of monies. Anything else I want to turn in? I guess I'm gonna skip those for now. Or yeah, let me go do the troll area. Get those scope points. Free scope points. Alright, Lunar. See you later, man. Let me find somewhere safe-ish to park my horse. That'll have to do. Too bad stuff like this isn't like I don't know, like a dynamic event from Guild Wars 2, like where trolls come to attack the city. I think it'd be cool if it just wasn't like this all the time. It wasn't static. I mean, it's cool when you come across it the first time, and the second time maybe in the third time, but then once it's noticed it's like this all the time, then it's like, I've gotten used to it. Okay. I just wanted to give you more quests to do over here. I like fighting trolls though. It's a lot of fun. Reminds me of some terror fights with the bosses. These little telegraph attacks that you're supposed to dodge. So are there world events in BDO? Not like what you'd expect from that you'd see in other MMOs. It's kind of they can honestly improve it a little bit, but there are world events, but not to the degree of other MMOs. Like sometimes monsters will attack villages at night, and you simply just have to kill them, and you get tokens for killing them, and you can turn them in for essentially intimacy points for other NPCs, and it builds your reputation up with the respective faction. But that's about it. There's nothing really too in depth with the world events Well, I guess the biggest world event that there is just world bosses, which are announced to the whole server when they spawn. Well, I'm not sure if it's the same in our version though. They might have changed it. I still need to figure out where our world bosses are supposed to spawn at, field bosses. You expect a troll army not to attack a place when you have a single adventurer coming through and killing off your whole army. Oh, they hurt me. They hit pretty hard. Ow, just like that. I didn't even have to kill all those guys. No. Need more of those dudes. Oh, there's one over here somewhere. Here we go. He just 360-degree swing me. And screw those mages. Those guys hurt. Man, I'm not getting credit. Where's the other guy at? Oh, there he is. Oh, there's another mage over here? Let me kill it first. Hey Crix, how's it going? Oh, sweet, Blackstone. Oh, can't see. In between tree and his butt. Still haven't gotten credit. Tell me please, Liberto or Uria? It depends on how much accuracy you have from your other equipment. If you feel like you get a really decent amount of accuracy from all your other equipment, then I think you'd be fine with Uria. Otherwise, Uria would be better for the accuracy bonus that it gives. And that's if you can afford the cost of upgrading and maintaining a Liberto weapon. It really depends on the accuracy. you're not getting enough accuracy from the rest of your equipment and you still feel like you're missing, even with your Yuya, I would definitely say upgrade to Liberto or even better, Zaka. But if you feel like Zaka weapon is unattainable for you, then I guess Liberto would be the step down. Yeah, no problem. Whoa, that guy just nailed me. I need to return my weapon soon. Oh yeah. Would you play Blader? If Warrior's Awakening weapon didn't exist, yeah, I'd play Blader. But since I know it's a greatsword, and greatswords are my favorite weapon types in fantasy settings, I would definitely stick with Warrior just for that reason. Do you think the $100 Shroud pack is worth it? It looks like all the stuff you can buy in it are worth the same amount even after release, besides the exclusives. The main benefit, I would say, of buying a Founders Pack is literally just a head start. That's like one of the main, that's like the most beneficial thing of the Founders Pack. And so it's a matter of how competitive are you with these type of games. And if you're super competitive, then I would definitely, if you have the money, recommend buying the maximum, the $100 package. Just unfortunately, just from the way the game works, it's highly beneficial for the people who get there to certain content the first time. They're the ones who benefit the most out of it. So if you're really efficient with leveling and you get to like level 50 first before anyone else, or before the majority of the population catches up, you can start selling all of the drops that you get for absurd amounts of money before the population catches up. And that money advantage can really, really help you out. As well as just having access to farming spots for blackstones and such. Therefore, you're just getting your gear enchanted higher, and since this game is more about gear than skill, you know, you put two together, just overall much more advantages to getting a head start. Oh my Jesus, they almost killed me again. Warrior enough damage to PvP with sword and shield? I would say thing is, okay, so it's a little complicated because the ways warriors do damage in PvP, it relies on a specific circumstance where your opponent has to be basically not moving. And the warrior's tools for getting his opponent not to move are a bit tricky to get off. But if he can get them off and gets the damage in, then yes, he could be very decent in PvP. But it's a matter of just getting the opponent on the ground. And that's where I feel like a warrior's weakness lies. One of the weaknesses, at least, is just getting that CC that they need to go off and being able to catch their opponents. Like, for example, Giant, they kind of have the same circumstances where they need their opponent to be still and on the ground in order to hit them. But in my opinion, from what I've played of Giant, I feel like it's a lot easier to get your opponent still on a Giant than it is on a warrior. One of the main things about warrior in order to deal damage is you're going to want a lot of accuracy, because a lot of our moves that deal the highest damage in our skill set, it doesn't have a lot of built-in accuracy modifiers like you'd see on some of the other classes such as Wizard. So because of that, you kind of have to compensate for that and build a lot of accuracy in your equipment. Much more than most, at least. That is the best spoiler ever. Not even a warning for the spoiler, just spoiler. There we go, finally done. Okay. I have a lot of problems with Sorcerer. Like, what kind of problems are you having with Sorcerer? Are you just feeling like you're not doing enough damage or something? Ah, there's my other summon quest. Cool. I should go repair, though. Where did I leave my horse? Damage? You have your problems with damage? Yeah, because I don't main a sorcerer, so I can't really give you, you know, much advice. From my experience with fighting sorcerers, for me as a warrior, they tend to be very, very strong, especially when they know how to play, and they're very what do you call it? Like, as long as they know how to use their buffs well, I tend to have trouble fighting sorcerers when they know how to manage their buffs and manage their iframes, aka their stamina and their teleport. Yeah, I'm not sure why you're having problems with the damage. Are you fighting people who are equivalently geared to you? Because if you are fighting people equivalent geared to you, damage-wise, it should be pretty decent. Very decent. More than decent. That Q buff is very, very good for that extra damage boost. Let me go ahead and NPC all this other stuff. See, hopefully I can solve that. Hopefully I can solve that. No one wants this. Maybe we can solve that. Okay. Sorcerer's damage is very much... Like, are you saying Sorcerer does a lot of damage? Or you feel like it doesn't do a lot of damage? Because, from my experience, Sorcerers do plenty of damage, especially single target. They seem to be very, very good single target damage dealers from my experience. Blader, unfortunately, they kind of got what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? They used to be extremely, extremely good, like to the point where they were probably one of the best classes, but over time, as more classes got released and they got more and more skill changes, they kind of got I guess I wouldn't want to say irrelevant because they're still relevant, but a lot of the things that made them unique are given to other classes now. And man, there's so many being sold that only one got bought. There's no chance of me selling that. Okay, let me sell this. How many of those have sold? Yeah, I'll sell that. Let me go ahead and put these on notification. But overall, I find Blader, I played it quite a bit when it first released, and I thought it was a very, very fun class. They're great single target damage dealers, really, really great single target damage dealers. They're very annoying if you know how to play them right. They can be extremely annoying, extremely evasive because of their iframes and their ability to spam their iframe. And they have a lot of tricks that is probably bugs, I'm pretty sure they're bugs, that can be abused to essentially have an infinite iframe for as long as you have FP. And because the current game allows you to spam FP potions like crazy, you can essentially be invincible for an infinite amount of time. So yeah, well, overall I think they're a solid class. A lot of the tools that they have that were unique to them have been given to other classes though. To the point where if you wanted to pick a Blader for what it can do, you may as well pick a ninja because it does everything that it can do much better, essentially. What was I looking for? I got distracted explaining myself and then I don't remember what I was doing here. Let me just go ahead and, oh yeah, I was gonna trade manager. That's what I was going for. Repair? Yeah, repaired already. If you want CC, I think a ninja is better for CC. If you want damage, I think a ninja is better for damage. So yeah, there's that. And Blader has a better long distance travel though, I would say. But I think Ninja's better speed wise as well for, you know, short distance engagements. I would say they're about equivalent for short distance engagements. I would say equivalent would probably be a better word choice, but I feel that Ninja is superior in other fields. I keep getting distracted talking to you guys and I forget what I'm doing. I keep doing the same action over again. Look what you guys make me do. I can't talk and think at the same time. Alright, let me go do this boss real quick. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? How you doing? And Plum is love, Plum is life. Oh my gosh. One of my friends actually just quit his Blader to go make a Plum. Since they do have the better toolkit. Arguably the better toolkit. Can't decide on Blader or Warrior. If you're not a masochist and you don't love being punished and having to struggle, I would say pick Blader. But if you do like the struggle, go Warrior. Hashtag the struggle. Because literally everything a warrior can do, at least with the sword and shield, you can pick any other class and they could probably do something better. Warrior has a shield, he can tank, yeah, but you know, Valkyrie is a much better tank, and they can also support their teammates. And they also just deal much more damage than warriors. Valkyries are literally warrior 2.0. And then you got giants that have extra defense based on the amount of people that are hitting them. I would say that warrior has, you know, awesome speed, but then you look at Blader and Ninja and their female variants, and you realize that, wow, warrior has crappy speed. Even Sork has better mobility. Yeah, warrior for sure is a struggle. I would even say a Blader is very glassy. They're not that weak. It just depends on what kind of jewelry they're rocking. Like if you have a warrior and a Blader in the same enchanted gear, but the difference is, you know, warriors rocking either accuracy or attack jewelry, and if the Blader were to rock attack jewelry, yeah, he would be less tanky than the warrior. But if the Blader were to rock evasion jewelry, which is different than damage reduction jewelry, the Blader can be quite tanky. They even have the whole block like warriors do, except for they can't move while doing it. But they do have an iframe, unlike the warrior, with their right click. So they can potentially be better than warriors in survivability field. In fact, if you look at some of my past live streams with some of the Bladers that I'll play with, most namely El Tronco. He is a Blader in full plus 18 gear like I am, but he has evasion equipment as well. And because of that, he makes him himself is so much tankier than I am. Just because of that evasion equipment. And on top of their evasion passive, it can make them pretty damn tanky. Or pretty hard to kill, I should say. I mean, yeah, maybe they won't be able to take as many direct hits as a warrior, but that's not what decides your survivability. I mean, it's everything together. But yeah, as for like direct hits, like what classes can take direct hits, I would say Blader's about like average, because it's not so much his defense is the problem, it's the fact that he just doesn't have as much HP as the tanker classes such as warrior and giant. Supposed to summon here. Let me summon out in the open somewhere. That should be good. And what set do I recommend for Blader? I don't know. If you only have the basic sets available, it'd be between the Talentus set for the extra evasion and accuracy from it, because Bladers do need some accuracy too, or the Agerian set for the attack speed. At least that's what I would roll with if I were playing Blader at the current game status. But once you get like the other armors available, like Grunel, that would definitely be an upgrade. And then, of course, boss armor once you have the money for it. So I guess my top 3 sets I'd recommend would be, well, besides boss armor at least, would be Agerian, Talentus, and Grunel. Yeah, Grunel. Okay, done with that boss. Yeah, if you're going for PvP, if you want like a less stressful time getting into being competitive, I would recommend Blader. It's a little less stressful trying to learn the class, the Blader class, and you get to see the results of your practice a lot sooner than you would with Warrior. What was that? Why was I trying to put armor stones on my weapon? Blader's a pretty fun class in general. In the first quest with the dummy, I can't complete the step to guard. Is something anyone encountered? With the first quest with the warrior? Keep pressing Q over and over again. Sometimes it takes a while to register. Yeah, I'd say try pressing it a couple times and see if it activates or whatever, or completes. Can a warrior do such damage as a blader? Our burst potential isn't as good as a blader's burst potential, in my opinion. Mostly because of our damage modifiers on our skills and the accuracy involved with them. Like, for example, our spinning slash only has an extra 3 almost 4% accuracy at max level. And then, like, the fact that we have to keep our enemies still. Like, okay, so here's the difference between the original 4 classes and every other class afterwards. The original 4 classes, they all had to get their enemies CC'd with a CC skill first, and then after the enemies are CC'd, they can deal damage. But the thing is, the original 4 classes, their CC skills aren't used for damage. Their CC skills are specifically used just for CC. And then afterwards, they have these DPS skills. Every other class after the original 4, they have damage and CC combined in their skills. Like, their skills that damage also CC. So for Blader, for example, you have your S left click, which is amazing damage once you get the right attributes for it, but it also CCs opponents. Or you have your, what do you call it, your shift left click right click, the blooming or flowering. That also does great damage, CCs, zaps, takes away all of your opponent's mana, and so many other great effects. Like, that's what I'm talking about, and that's why, in my opinion, a Blader's burst potential is much better than a Warrior's. Just because they have more chances of doing that burst, and overall, just their damage output is a lot better. Wasn't I looking for a quest? I was looking for a quest over here. Are you going to main KR or NA servers? From what I'm playing, from what I've experienced so far on the NA servers, I'm very much liking the changes. So far, at least as long as it keeps going in this direction, I'm fairly certain I'm going to be playing the NA version, especially with the nice low ping. Was there a quest up there? Am I doing quest right now? Oh, because we're killing dogs. Ooh, another armor stone. There isn't many of those dogs around here, it looks like. Oh, I guess I just have to go over this side. Is Blader good at mass PvP? because they're more single target oriented. I mean, they can take on multiple opponents like most other classes, but their forte is definitely single target. But they're very good at scouting and just being very annoying to catch. So they can play as great roamers and just distractions essentially. And then, you know, if you can pull out an enemy out of the group or out of the Zerg, and then you just get them far enough away from the Zerg, then kind of burst them down and then run away. Yeah. Cause yeah, like for example in the video that I uploaded, Bladed Shuri, yeah, they're very good at roaming. Like I would say they're a very fun roaming class. Like I was saying earlier, you can just pull away people from a group and then kill them and then repeat. Just keep going like that. I must have been missing a question because there should be more that I had to do here, but they're not showing up. Probably not high enough level or something. I'm probably gonna get a Founders Pack just because PvP and Elder Scrolls, the two-handed warrior is too OP, not any fun anymore. I'm extremely excited to see features coming out for NA because I don't know, I just really love greatswords, and I'm hoping to have fun with it in NA with low ping. Especially since I'll have more motivation to play, since it's going to be a version that's more permanent for me. Is the guy not coming? Okay, he's just ignoring me. Or, okay, he just instantly died. Yeah, I think at 38 I can just go straight over to the Chimeras and kill things there since I have some accuracy. Who's that? So Warrior has only good looks, yeah. Warrior has awesome armor, but I will say, Crix, once Warrior gets the Awakening, his greatsword, he becomes much better, in my opinion. Definitely much more viable. Like the Awakening gives him all of the kits that he needed that he was lacking, like more survivability, more AoE, you know, finally his damaging skills, CCs at the same time, like every other class. He gets a lifesteal that's much better than Sword and Shield lifesteal. He gets super armor like a giant, and as well as iframes like every other class. So overall, much better toolkit when he gets the Awakening. Yeah, he's slow, but I don't mind it. I like slow classes. More satisfying once you hit people when they don't dodge. But he gets pretty fast once you put on the berserk mode. Oh, armor stone being listed. How's it going, Fade? Have you tried Nighttime with Lantern? Yeah, it's amazing. I was actually streaming it earlier, or a recording of it earlier. I love it. I hope it doesn't change. Alright, let's go grab some more quests. I'm surprised I actually just did all the quests available to me, like in this area. Would be cool though if we actually carry on anything. Yeah, I think that'd be a lot more immersive for sure. Or at least like do it how they do in Dragon's Dogma, where they have the lantern attached to your waist. I really like that. And no problem, Cricks. Glad to have helped you not be able to decide. Where did I leave my horse again? Did I leave it super far? Oh, okay, it's over here. Oops. Yeah, so I finished all the zombie quests, apparently finished all the troll quests, unless the rest unlock once I get to the next level. So I think I'm out of high level quests in this area. Unless oh, there's probably some inside the Calphon city actually. The party quest at least. What's your favorite class? For sure, Fade Warrior. Only because one, I've been playing it for so long, and two, they got great swords, and great swords are for sure my favorite weapon. I love giant long swords, but no pun intended. Do you want to go with part of one? Not currently in the Korean version. I mean, in the NA version, I mean, sorry. But I should make one so I can start testing out the war system. But I'll wait until I get to 50. What was I doing? Oh, looking for the troll quest. I think it was over here. One of these. This one's the Kuro. This one's Wargon. the dogs. Or more war guns. When I start playing, I'm willing to join. Oh, okay. Alright, sounds good. And he just wants to go back to that old dude over there. So, I guess I did finish all the quests in this immediate area. Oh well. I need to go get this last 13% somewhere. Let me just go to the zombies. Yeah, this will have to do. How's the NA server going? So far rather well, Ray, in my opinion. I'm liking it a lot more than the Korean servers so far. Like I was explaining earlier in my stream, I guess it might have to do with it being the closest version currently out to the version I played in the Korean closed beta test 2. So it's probably my favorite because of nostalgic reasons. But yeah, overall, in my opinion, rather well. What's the skill with all the red flashing? That one, Twilight Scar, or also known as, in the NA version, Scars of Dusk. This skill that you get at level 37. And basically it's your ultimate PvE farming skill with Sword and Shield. What have they proved on so far shop-wise? If you're talking about the cash shop, we don't know yet. They haven't announced anything about the cash shop, and we're not allowed to test it in this beta. So, I don't know. I'm definitely hoping for the best though. Oops. Alright, just a quick 8%, and then I can move on to Chimeras, hopefully. Or actually, yeah, 30, I can just go straight over to the pit and hopefully work on getting some new Callus jewelry. As you mentioned, you like the warrior class, but do you plan on playing other classes just for the sake of trying something new or learning more about the game? Well, Seal, I've played other classes. Like, I have a bunch of level 50s on the Korean version. It's just not to the extent that I've played warrior. I just haven't played them that as much as I played warrior. Like, I've been playing warrior for a long time. And other classes I mostly just make just to learn about their skill sets so that I know what to do when I fight them in PvP. I would say the two classes that I'm most unfamiliar with are Ninja / Kunoichi and Ranger, because I haven't played them to very high levels yet. But every other class I have leveled to at least 50 to have a pretty good understanding of them. I would say after Warrior, the two other most classes I've played the most is Blader, like the second most class I've played, and then Giant right after. And then I guess you can equally distribute my playtime amongst the other, the rest of the classes besides Ranger and Ninja. Yeah, I play the classes just to learn their secrets, yeah. Yeah, but I'm definitely most unfamiliar with Ninja's playstyle and Rangers. And I only just recently got used to the Valkyrie playstyle from leveling one myself. I have my Valkyrie at level 54, I believe. 54 or 53, one of the two. Someone just messaged me? Okay, sorry, I was checking Discord, so I thought I heard a message. Have they said what classes are releasing to start? Yeah, basically everything but Ninja / Kunoichi and Blader / Plum. Meaning we'll have Warrior, Valkyrie, Giant, Tamer, Ranger, Sorceress, Witch, and Wizard. How much game time unfunded does it take to get to 50 like you are now? Well, right now I'm playing unfunded, since, you know, this beta just started, and I'm level 37, almost 38 right now. I have FSP, 1 day, 8 hours and 54 minutes of game time. You have to keep in mind that, you know, I took time to sleep. Yes, I did sleep, guys, believe it or not. And then there's also, you got to take out about an hour out of this as well, an hour or two, because I don't know why, but I decided to try and complete the beginner Black Spirit quests, where you have to kill wolves and stuff. And I don't know why I decided to try that, because there was 1,000,001 people all in the starter area trying to kill their wolves and their little imps. And here I am sitting and waiting before I decided, wait, why am I doing this? And I decided to just skip that quest altogether an hour or two later. But yeah, so you can take into that time into account, and then so you got about, okay, like let's lean towards the higher end. Let's just say 24 hours of grinding to reach level 38. Let's just say that. And in my opinion, after this level, it speeds up quite a bit. So I would say probably within another 24 hours, I'll be 50. So you can say unfunded you go to 50 in about 48 hours, which is, if you play arcades, it's about the same rate. There we go, level 38. I can grab this level of spinning slash. 48 and 46 for the last few levels. I guess I should save my SP for the next level to get my cancels. It's about 20 points each. I'm going to be SP broke. 4 left for that, and yeah, those are my main skills. Oh wait, and the kick. How much for the kick? They're 20 for the kick. Plus that. Super SP broke. Okay. Oh, what up, Spartacus? How you doing, man? And I'm on Discord at the moment. But I can get on TeamSpeak if you want me to get on TeamSpeak. According to the class gender balance, there might be a total of 16 classes they can be released. Do you think that's possible? Yeah. I think so. Well, let me see. Because we have, what is it, 12 right now? 12 classes altogether? Is that right? Can't count right now. But we know they at least have a, I don't know, like a beta prototype version of the Male Ranger, because we've seen it in the trailers. And then, well, then again, they are doing the awakening system, so a lot of those maybe future class ideas can be put into as awakening. But it's possible. It's possible that they could have more classes besides Male Ranger. Maybe we might even get a true dual wielding class at some point. Maybe. Oh yeah, let me go to the Chimeras. Just think about buying into the beta with the $100 pack. I mean, if you feel like it's worth it for you, dude, go ahead. Because I would recommend, if you're going to be serious about the game, get the $100 pack anyway for the 72-hour head start, because that shit's OP. Alright, Chimeras. Gotta get them tier 5 horses. Yeah. Oh, let me see if those, any stones on the market, probably all sold by now. Well, the one should be coming up right now, actually. Unless it's already got sold. Oh, shit. Can I do it fast enough? Ah, I got it. Cool. Let me save enchant my glove. I'll work on my boots. Oh, another one. Another one. Cool. I'm totally cheating the game right now, guys. Might as well just sit at this auction house and get all the free Blackstones. Or not free, but easy to get Blackstones. Yeah, I guess nothing more's coming up for now. I've liked a few more weapon stones. The armor stones were mad cheap. 75k for one? Okay. Level 38 already, yeah. I want to get it to you as fast as possible. Some people are already like 40 plus already. I'm kind of slow. Warrior life. One guy's level 41. I should have NPC'd more of this stuff in my inventory. Oh well. I do like how everybody got the free inventory boost though. That's nice. This is like my inventory in KR without with all my blacksmith quests done, and I don't have them all done. I already have a ton of inventory space. Rolling some ninja? Can't say that's a wrong choice. Just definitely very solid right now. Really does look like Dragon's Dogma Online. You talk about like the nighttime system? Yeah, I guess this does kind of look like an area that you'd see in DDO. You know, just without the horses. Which was want to go this way? Yeah, these guys here used to drop the blue grade lifesteal weapon back in the closed betas for the Korean version, but I never managed to get it. I was super jelly the people who linked it in chat. Are you joining guild or make one? Pretty sure. So far, from the changes that I saw listed, since they're making small clans actually viable now, I'm kind of leaning towards making one. Since you can actually do guild wars without an upkeep cost currently, and only 150k to declare. That means like one mission, which rewards you 600k silver, you can declare on 4 guilds and just be infinitely at war with them. So, highly making me consider making my own clan, my own little guild. Find some place to park my horse somewhere safe. These guys are supposed to apparently drop the callus necklace as well, so I need to try and get that. This was not a safe spot to be parking horse. definitely a road over here though. But that's not safe either. Are you leveling with already enchanted armor from previous character or all new? This is completely new. My first character. Any safe spots around here? Alright, here has to be fine. Unless those things attack. Can we find horse? You can be fine? Yeah, you'll be fine. I put so many hours in Russian, I'm just looking for a dedicated group of players to play with on it. Yeah, dude, I feel you, man. You're still playing with Vaughn and everything, right? I hate playing MMO solo. Yeah, dude, same. I don't see any point in playing an MMO solo if you can just play, you know, a single player game. It actually has like a story built into it. Oh really? They didn't even make it to max level, man. What happened? Were you the only one? Aw, man, dude, that sucks, Ray. I know how it feels. What class did you end up stopping on, though? Because I know you were playing Giant. I last played on RU. I can't get up here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, these guys are still purple. Hopefully I can hit them. Hopefully. Yeah, I can hit him. The AV class, oh, Tamer. Okay. That helped me kill people at shipping. Yeah, dude, Tamer's fucking strong. But the recently got nerfed in the Korean version to the point where all the people who were previously playing Tamer all decided to mass suicide on video. Which I thought was pretty funny. Some of these guys have too much evasion for me to hit though. Wow, I just missed all three on this guy. Okay, that guy's... My evasion actually isn't that good yet. How many more of these do I need to kill? Which armor costume for ninja? yeah, all the Tamers are just jumping off the bridge, yeah. And the funny thing is, they did all that weeks after their nerf. I guess it's just because they haven't been receiving any buffs lately. They all just decided on that day to do it. Oh, I just noticed I got a friend request. What am I even doing here? Oh, these aren't the right doors? Oh, yeah, they are. Okay. Cool. And weapon stone. Nah. I should help with the accuracy a little bit. On my Vanguard shield. Is that the most recent, or one of the most recent cash shop outfits? The one with the, like the two-part cape? I can't recall that name. Actor. Or Deeker. Okay, yeah, I think I know what we're talking about then. Oh, dual boss. Or mini boss, I should say. Or elite mob, I guess would be the more correct term. Dang, I'm barely hitting this dude. Alright, Gak. Okay, Gak. Can't even see my character. You better drop me something good. Come on, loot tables. He just tracked me as I spun around him. What a cheater. Okay, loot tables. Come on, RNGesus. Only, what is that? 4K? Lame. You guys getting me excited for the NA release now. Stop or my wallet will cry. That's okay. Just let the wallet consume you. No, but I would definitely say wait. Make sure that they don't do any weird cash shop ideas like they did with Arcade. Because right now it's great because you know there's no cash shop involved, but I'd say wait and see what happens with the cash shop. Okay, I'd say my hit rate's decent enough on these guys. It's probably because of that last enchant on my shield. Although these guys are still very basic because they're still one level higher, I think. Oh, okay, never mind. I just killed them all. Yeah, I would say it's okay to be hesitant. It's good to be wise and know what you're buying before you buy it. I still haven't bought mine yet, so I'm kind of just waiting on what they say is going on with the cash shop. Like, I really hope they also don't have like a premium account option, considering we're already buying the game. Hope everybody just has what is equivalent to a premium subscription just from playing the game. What's the giant class like? What could be a short summary of them? I can't think of any short summary. They're very beefy. They can be very beefy if you're stacking up damage reduction. Their burst potential is pretty decent. They're solid, very solid 1v1 class for sure, just because of all their super armor and their pretty decent speed of getting from point A to point B. They got some great CC, pretty decent AoE. Overall, pretty solid class. One of their huge drawbacks is their their FP management, their FP resource. So you're gonna want to invest in some FP potions a lot to handle that. And yes, as Arctic Wolf said, spin to win. That's the answer to everything. And yeah, I would be okay if it's just exactly like the way Guild Wars 2 is, yeah. Probably main issues though with the game, like for example in the Korean version, is the game itself is very, very gear dependent at the moment. So I don't want there to be any way in which players can take advantage of the cash shop to increase their I guess effectiveness in PvP in the game over other players, just because of how dependent the game is on gear. I don't want people paying to get that extra chance to gamble when the game's already so gambly. Old school move story, yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah, in fact, if any of you guys go on, if you guys Google a game called Pay to Win, shit, what's it called? Pay to Win something. It's a game, like Google Pay to Win game. Fuck, how would you even Google that? Hang on, let me find it. It's a game that recently came out on Steam, and I thought it was freaking hilarious. Actually, just sent it to Bikeman on Discord. Yeah, here we go. Pay to Win: The Tricks Exposed. Let me see if I can link it on my channel here. I thought that game looked absolutely hilarious. As it perfectly described the current MMO industry. And it was kind of shocking to see it explained in such a format of what exactly you're doing as you play these games. Literally just throwing your money at the screen to gamble. What's your opinions on Endgame? What is Endgame for you? Okay, yeah, someone asked this question earlier. For me, personally, I completely dislike the idea of quote-unquote Endgame. I feel like when I was first playing MMOs, that term didn't even exist. It was games for me, MMOs for me were more about the journey of what you're playing, like the experiences that you have with other players and such and such. It wasn't so much about trying to achieve this level so that this content can be unlocked. I feel like that type of gameplay is something that you come to experience once you have levels in your game. Such as, you know, like everybody knows, WoW. WoW is the notable example, or the MMO that everybody compares every MMO to. And it's because it was successful for a reason. Because at the time it was quite what's a good word for it? Unique, I guess? I'm not sure if that's the right word to say, because even EverQuest did some of this stuff before WoW did, but it was successful. Then every game tried to copy it, and blah blah blah. So now every game with levels has endgame, because you always lock content behind certain levels. But before, you know, when you only had sandbox-oriented games, there wasn't really any levels. So it was kind of like, what content was your character ready to experience, and what were you able to experience with your friends at that point in time? And that's kind of the stuff I liked about games back then. So that's kind of the experience I was expecting to have in this game, and to a degree, that is what you can experience. Like, there isn't really a end game, unless you categorize certain things within endgame, like PvP being at level 30. Which I guess is an end game. Like, you could say that the PvP is the end game for this game. Or you could say sieges, which is part of PvP, is the end game. For me, in this game, my end game starts at level 1, but I guess opens up more once PvP becomes enabled. Because to me, end game is everything that you can have available to you at level 1, like all the different quests, all the different things you can craft, all the different places you can go explore, you know, fishing, going around on your raft or boating, just everything that you can do in the game you can essentially do at level 1 and experience it with your friends. But just people choose to level up first for whatever reason, and that's kind of the norm now, because that's how MMOs taught us to be, is just to focus on leveling, and then once you're leveled, you can experience the game. At least that's my personal thoughts on it. So for me, endgame starts at level 1, but opens up once PvP becomes enabled, so that you can have more community-driven things. But I guess for what anybody from the common MMO trope of you know, endgame, technically there is no endgame. There's no raids or dungeons. I mean, I guess there is dungeons, but it's not what people who play raiding style games would be into. This game looks like C9 just full open. That was my first thought, Urko, when I was first coming into this game back in the Korean Closed Beta. Was like, oh my gosh, this is, because the game is made by the same developers. I'm not sure if you know, but it's made by some of the same developers that developed C9. So it's like, whoa, this is like C9 2 open world. This is gonna be the best fucking game ever. To a degree, it's very much C9 2, but there are some major differences, such as back when I played C9, at least, I haven't played it recently, but back when I played C9, arenas, they were equalized. And I love that about C9, like being able to compete with players based on just your skill. But this game is definitely super duper gear based. Like, I would say skill comes way after gear in this game. It's kind of one of my biggest gripes. I mean, I'm all into progression. I love infinite progression. That's one of the things that drew me about the game. Drew me into this game was the infinite leveling, because I love progression. But I gotta say, I do feel like the gearing system is a little bit too vertical. Not a little bit too vertical, but very vertical. It's not as bad once you're talking about from 1 to 15, but after 15, especially once the RNG really kicks in, that's when I feel like it gets super duper bad. But yeah, the game does look a lot like C9 though, for sure. Even some of the animations, like this skill you had in C9. The warriors had in C9 for sure. I guess closest thing to raids are guild boss girls. Yeah, I would say so, and to a degree world bosses, I guess. That's the closest thing you'll probably have to a raid in this game. And I guess maybe guild quests, but I mean, those are trivial. You're just killing easy things over and over again with your guild. What they did add back into this version, though, at least so far for this beta, is they added back in the world bosses, like how they were in the Korean closed beta. So I haven't tried it yet, but at least on paper, if it's like anything like the Korean closed beta, it'll be a lot of fun. And it'll be some content to do for that would probably have some more PvP styled engagements. Hey, Spartacus, you played Age of Wushu, right? Did you play Wushu with Vaughn and them? Or no? Because Wushu had a lot of really cool ideas for like its PvP activities. Like a lot of the activities that you did in the game were, if you wanted to progress, you kind of had to compete with other players for. Like, if you wanted more skills from different schools, you'd have to go into different schools and steal the scripts while other schools would try to defend it. And you know, sometimes even your own school would sometimes betray you just to get your scripts. So I had a lot of really fun PvP style stuff. Even the things that would normally be raids in other MMOs, like you know, going through a dungeon, the ads that boss would summon would actually be real players, and I thought that was really, really freaking cool. Kind of sad more games don't do something similar. Do you have experience with the castle system for the guilds? Yeah, a little bit of experience. I haven't done much of it in Korea, only because well, one of the reasons is because of the time zone difference. Like for me, it happens at 6 a.m., 7 a.m. in the morning for me. Yeah, 7 a.m. in the morning, and I don't feel like getting up that early just to go to Siege all the time. So I do it very rarely on the Korean version. But for the ones that I have been to, they've been pretty cool. Lots of strategy involved. Like you'd sometimes have people, you know, come out on their boats and stuff, and they build cannons on them and transport the cannons on top of their boats, and then you know they'd siege a castle from the ocean. That was a pretty cool tactic I've seen before. And then some guilds will have like all of their warriors stacked in front of the group, like a bunch of the warriors and Valkyries, so that they have like a shield wall, and then have a bunch of their rangers just shoot from behind. Like people can get some pretty creative tactics going on with the sieges. What's the difference between Kunoichi and Sin? One of the major differences is that the Kunoichi can block while the assassin can't. Or, sorry, ninja can't. Ninja is... A lot of Koreans like to prefer... Or it makes sense. They prefer to use the... what's it called? Shuriken over the kunai. Because the Kunoichi is better with the kunai, I would say, because she gets the ability to block with it. While the ninja is better with the shuriken because he has more shuriken-based skills that are very, very effective. I feel that the ninja is a lot more aggressive than the Kunoichi because he has a really, really good gap closer from his upright click. And oh my god, I almost died. And overall, just a lot more offensive skills, I would say. Defensive-based skills, or aggressive-based skills, I should say. Oh my gosh, you're streaming, finally a warrior streamer. Yeah, I'm streaming. Warrior for life, even through all the pain and suffering that comes along with it. And I haven't even kept track of time. How long has it been since I started farming here? Is it complicated by pearls in the Korean version? The last time I haven't bought pearls since literally the week of open beta. I'm not sure. I heard the system has changed a little bit, but I could be wrong. I'm not the best to ask about pearl buying. I haven't bought any since that one day. The only thing I bought, it was back when I didn't feel the cash shop was broken, when all they had was cosmetics, and so I just bought myself the one of the armors. But since then, I didn't agree too much with the cash shop releases afterwards, and I haven't bought any pearls since then. But I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be too complicated, because I know people buy pearls all the time. Still, I'm just not sure what method they use. Why did none of those guys come at me? Your thoughts about the Warrior 2-handed weapon? Is it coming with the EU NA version? It's not coming with... I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly certain it's not going to be out in release for the release of EU/NA. But my thoughts on it, I feel like it's... For me personally, I feel like it's a direct upgrade to Sword and Board. Like, some warriors feel like they prefer the Sword and Board over the Greatsword. But I personally feel like I had very little reason to go back to Sword and Shield besides just for grab. Just because it's so much better for farming, much better damage, much better AoE, much better survivability. Just overall, everything's better. In my opinion, of course. Just for my playstyle, I guess. Your warrior armor on other vids looks sick. Well, thanks. So too. I wish I can't wait for the NA version to fully release so that I can actually, you know, actually spend money and not feel like I'm wasting it. Because I definitely wanted to get it dyed better to more colors that are more fitting of me. Where was I going? I was going down here, huh? And yeah, grab is still awesome. It's definitely a reason to go back to Sword and Shield for the grab. And of course, if you get comfortable with your warrior playstyle, it'd be most efficient to be able to switch back and forth between the two sets, especially for PvP and PvE as well. So you can wait for cooldowns. It's obviously most efficient to swap between the two sets, but I like the aesthetics of being just a greatsword wielder. What are your thoughts on Tamer? I actually completely forgot. That class I actually haven't played too much of either, now that I think about it. My girlfriend played it, so I sometimes did hop on her account to play around with her Tamer. And from my perspective, you know, from a viewer's perspective of seeing other Tamers and fighting other Tamers, I hate them a lot. They are a very annoying class because, you know, you try to kill them and then their pet saves them the whole time, and then those crucial moments where you're about to finish them off and you only need one more hit and their pet jumps in, just slaps you out the way, and then they pot up. Like, that's so annoying. But they also, from the last time I checked, they were one of the top farming classes as well for PvE, so they also just made loads more money than Warrior, who was arguably the worst farming class. Again, the annoyingness in PvP, the inability to catch them if they decide to dodge all day, since they'll just iframe out of everything. So yeah, overall, I as a warrior, I hate Tamers. As a warrior. But I think they were a decent class. Apparently, a lot of people who play it say that it's very bad now, and I haven't fought one in a while, in like months, so I couldn't tell you how decent they are in both PvE and PvP right now. And hello, people from Russia. Why aren't these guys all following me? Oh, shit. Oh gosh. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and kill those rock spiders. Where are they supposed to be? Like over here? They're near my horse over here. How sad are you gonna be when they wipe the CBT characters? Not that sad. I'm prepared for it. I was kind of using this as a test run for launch. I wanted to see what would happen if I did accuracy build, and so far I'm enjoying it. So yeah, I'm not gonna feel that sad. Kinto, where are you from? I'm from Florida, or I'm living in Florida right now. I was born in California though, and then I've moved to like nearly every state in the U.S. since then. Alright, so apparently these guys should drop me some calisters, which I'd like extras of to try and upgrade my accuracy. No, some armor stones. Why does that move so freaking graphical though? Like that move has so many particles attached to it, yet it's so weak. It just kicks up so much dust, unnecessary dust. I might as well be igniting dynamite over here. Why is everything I attack around here so slow? Okay. I've realized, especially the sword class, that mini skills give you a blackish smoke effect. Any reason behind that? Some indication of damage input or effect or something? No, that was just their intended aesthetic for it. It's pretty much the only reason. I feel like what they could have used is like at least a particle effect slider, so you can at least turn down some of the particle effects, so it doesn't have to be so so much on your screen. It gets a little chaotic once you have more than one person fighting in a close spot. Then you just see your whole screen filled with particle effects. A horde of mobs plus scars of dust is love. Yes, it is love. Seeing them all die at the same time. Oops. I wish there's more of these guys closer. That guy's gonna take his time getting over here. Let me just go to him. Okay. Oh, that guy thinks gonna hit me. Let me see if I can enchant my gear fast. Go! Go, which piece? Shit! I'm taking too long. No, you bastard! Ooh. Okay, these things are definitely doing some damage to me here. Okay, hopefully I can finish changing my boots here. Let's do my chest piece. I'm kind of wasting this +4 stack, but oh well. Wow, it still failed! Wow! Wow! I didn't expect it to fail. The RNG is real, guys. The RNG is real. Alright, but at least I have all my armor safe enchanted. I just need to work on getting my sub-weapon up. Man, I'm trying to worry about. I've forgotten many combos and button combos. I don't know, for me, like, it became muscle memory since I've been playing it for so long. It's kind of hard for me to get. Like, I might forget for like a little bit if I haven't played for a while, but I'll catch on like within 10 minutes. Then everything just comes naturally. Like, I don't even think about what I'm doing, it just kind of happens. Which I think is awesome once you get to that point in a certain game. Anything good? I remember I didn't start enchant properly until I got my Hopper here, the Talentus armor. So I'm using, I think, if it's translated correctly. Okay, yeah. Well, that one's yeah. Okay, so yeah, that armor's good. What set were you using before you switched to Talentus? I went through a lot of set switching myself when I was playing the clean version, and figure out which one I felt most comfortable with. Started out with the Jirian, switched to the Talius armor. From Talius armor, I switched to the Talentus armor. And then Talentus armor. Oh, I actually skipped out Xerath. Actually, never really gave Xerath a go. But from Talentus, I went to Grunil. And then from Grunil, I went back to Talentus. Currently in this version, I'm using the Jirian set, but in Korea, I have 3-piece Talentus, 1-piece Grunil. Level 54 warrior on RU now, and I don't know, is he good in PvP in Korea? Because Ninja also looks amazing from Treachery. Warrior is decent with Awakening, but you have to keep in mind that not every class has Awakening yet. So he could, you know, be back where he is right now once every other class gets the Awakening. But so far he's very, very decent with Awakening. To the point where before Awakening I had a very hard time competing with other people on their respective classes, but then after Awakening, you know, I felt like I didn't have to try as hard. I had more room for mistakes, essentially. Much more room for error. Probably should grab some quests to kill these instead of just grinding on them, but I'm almost done anyway. And then after this I'll have one more level, and then I can achieve my cancels. But I don't think I'll have enough SP by then to get both of them. Yeah, that set is currently, that set that you saw stuff we were using, it got removed from the game and became a cash shop set. I forgot, I think it's called Burn Armor. B-E-R-N. It should be one of the first armors to release for our version. Should be one of the very first few. That set is actually one of the ones I want to get when I get my Great Sword as well, too. I want to save it for once I get my Great Sword. I've always liked heavy plate-looking armor. And then combine it with a big-ass sword. That's just sick. having too much luck with that callus drops though. I'd say one of the best benefits of using Nigerian armor is because everybody's getting it from their quests. It's super duper cheap. Oh wait a minute, I just noticed they Nigerian armor for rewards. Huh. Okay, I guess it isn't cheap. Isn't that cheap? But I guess since everybody's leveling, it's gonna be pretty inexpensive compared to the rest, since everybody is getting. Oh, that's right, because I have mine enchanted. I was like, why is the price so much? 400k for Nigerian? I was over here freaking out, like, what the fuck? Why am I not selling this set? I could be making bank. Then I realized I had it enchanted. Oh, something sold. Hopefully it was my gem. Ah, it was not my gem. Oh, is the freaking event going on right now? When was this sent? Yeah, they're supposed to be having some kind of taming event going on, but I thought it was supposed to start at 10 p.m. Eastern. Man, I'll level my 20 ninjas another time. You got me tempted to play it. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, whoa, what's this? I've never gotten this before. Black crystal lump. Oh, it's a quest? Okay. Probably need to level up some more. Someone asking in world chat if the game has been US-ified. I've never heard that term before, but that's pretty good. More, and then I believe I should be able to move on to the miners. I still hit 40, I believe I have Miras. And then from that point on, I think I should get much denser mob groups. guess another plus of the Azul weapon is, you know, you don't have the damage decrease from the range. Which one it would be right now. So I think I might go with Aswell on release. At least until I get Liberto or Zaka. Oh, who messaged me in TeamSpeak? Oh. Sorry, Zero. I'm playing BD. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Oh man, did the nighttime just end? I didn't even notice it was nighttime. I still feel like the nighttime goes by a little fast. Did nighttime just end, or is it getting nighttime? I don't remember. Oh, it just ended. Dang it. It's just raining. No, it's it just got morning. I just thought it was getting nighttime because it started raining, so it got starting to get all dark from the rain. The nighttime, I feel like it could last a little bit longer. It starts to get bright right around like 3 AM in game, and I feel like I shouldn't do that until about like 5 or 6. Because it doesn't start getting dark in game until about like 9. Does day-night cycle affect the world in any way besides the atmosphere? Besides the atmospheric effect? The only major way it affects the world is not even a major. The monsters get hit a tiny bit harder, and they give you more experience, and yeah, just more experience when they die, as well as hitting a tiny bit harder. That's kind of like the only real effect at nighttime at the moment. Kinto, do you know how to read Korean? I can read it, I just don't have a very extensive vocabulary at the moment. But yeah, I can read it. I know very, very few words though. At least compared to a native speaker. I'm like at toddler levels of language, of the language. Main difference between Archer and Sork. Well, Ranger is definitely way more range focused. They have a few melee abilities, but melee abilities are just to support their range abilities essentially. While Sork is more of a hybrid between. Well, people consider Sork more of a hybrid between melee and range, but overall she's much more melee than she is ranged. Most of her big damaging abilities come from being melee, but she has really useful CCs from range, as well as ways to stack buffs from range. Am I Korean? No, I'm not Korean. I am Jamaican. With a little bit of Chinese. But yeah, Ranger is better for more ranged engagements, like ranged DPS. They used to be rather squishy, but recently one of the defense changes in the Korean version made them much tankier again, just because it made everyone else more tanky, so they're not as squishy anymore. They for sure have one of the best, if not the best, damage outputs, especially from range, considering they don't have to really see anybody. They just kind of shoot in their direction, and things just kind of melt away. Sork, meanwhile, is more technical, much more technical. You have a lot more buttons to worry about, and ways to set up combos they have to worry about. And just overall, a lot more micromanaging with all your buffs. What class is currently in the US version? Everything besides Ninja / Kunoichi and what's the other one? Blader / Plum. Well, and Valkyrie, but we're supposed to be getting Valkyrie upon release though. But everything else is in here. So you got Warrior, Valkyrie on release, Ranger, Giant, Tamer, Witch, and Wizard. I don't know if I'm missing anything. What do you think about the new Giant Awakening? Is it okay to fight as a warrior against Iron Man? I haven't fought a Giant yet with the Awakening on the Green version. I haven't played since the update. But I've been watching some streams. It looks pretty scary. I don't know how effective a warrior would be against that set, though. I'm not entirely sure yet. Yo, can you remember how relics work? What kind of relics are you talking about? I know of, yeah, what kind of relics do you mean? When you say relics, I'm kind of thinking of the fragments that you put together to summon the boss relics. At least that's what I'm thinking. Oh, sorry, getting a message. Ancient relic card. Can't recall that by name. You have to keep in mind that whenever I play BDO, I don't play with like an English patch or anything, so I read it directly from the Korean wording or the Korean name of it. So I can't recall everything by their English counterpart names. Oh yeah, title drug collector collected. shortly on my way to role-playing a hobo. What's level your sideways cut? I didn't take on my warrior, but using pretty often. Mine is level 3, I believe. 3? Is it 3? Yeah. Or I guess technically level 2, I guess. This doesn't count as level. I got it to test out the damage buff that I got, because not too long ago, a lot of warriors moves got buffed. And we apparently have that patch, so I was testing it out since I don't have it currently on the Korean version. The damage seems pretty nice so far. I don't even have it to the point where it gets the second hit yet. So far, still only doing 1 hit. Once I get the next level, it's supposed to do 2 hits. And you also get that extra FP recovered as well. Yeah, it's supposed to be 10 for every hit, so technically 20 FP recovered. I guess it's gonna stay like that, but technically you can get an extra slash for that 1 cost, so you're technically getting 40 FP on the last level. So I can show you the damage. I guess it kind of fell off in damage now. Damage isn't too good. But I mean, just for the fact that it helps you cast your rotation slash a little bit faster, I think it's pretty nice for that. Gotta finish off this level. Let's see. Another 4%. Saw a guy on Reddit who was only playing as a merchant. That'd be an interesting playstyle. I guess it's possible with this game, especially on the Korean version. Alright, almost there. But yeah, if you're leveling a warrior, about getting sideways cut, I would say maybe, unless you feel like you really want it, I would say maybe save the SP and put it in something that would give you more of a benefit. Well, I would say, I mean, maybe you could get the first level. First level isn't too expensive, I guess. You probably just wouldn't need to go all the way as far on the line as I did, in the beginning at least. Hopefully the scoop should get me that level. Oh shit, almost died. There we go. Alright, cool. Now I can go and fight the miners. Thanks, potato. Let's see. I always get lost coming into this mining spot from this direction. I think it's up here. Yeah, it should be up this way. Why don't you go on Chimera's? I'm a little worried about my accuracy at level 39. Because I know they become red, deep red at 40. I normally tend to go there at level 40 though. Chimeras. But I think these miners will do until then. If I had access to more callus jewelry, I'd totally go to Chimera level 39. So used to having the cancel for forward slash, so I'm trying to do it, but then trying not to because I don't have it. Overall, since I have lower latency though, the reactions from me hitting things are much more crisp, which I really like. I mean, I missed all of them. Jeez. Oh man, I'm still missing them. Okay, go. Wish these things moved a little bit faster though, so I could farm them faster. Yeah, random traps. Yeah, there's a bunch of freaking these saw things. I'm not sure what these saw things are doing with rock, considering this is a mining site, mining pit. I mean, I guess I don't know much about mining pits, but I didn't think you use saws in them. Alright, so probably gonna take me a bit to hit level 40. But I just only have 11 levels to go, and then I am done. Done with this beta. What's the best way to farm silver on level 54? I'm trying to farm elites, but drop is just awful for me. I got nothing from like 30 elites. I think more so the best way to judge what you farm is dependent on your gear, like your attack and defense. What's your attack and defense? At higher levels, your PvE farming efficiency is more dependent on your attack and defense than your levels. .98, 175 with 20 plus accuracy. Okay. What class are you playing? Is warrior dangerous if he has boss set? If he has boss set and he is equivalently geared and or better geared than his opponent, yeah, he can be very dangerous if he knows what he's doing. Okay, Carol. You can try. I'm not entirely sure if you'll be able to do it without taking too much damage, but you can try Hazla. If you're talking about which version you're playing, the Russian one, Korean one, or Japanese one. Well, either way, I think they're released on all versions. You could try Hazla Temple, which is a bit to the west of Tariff Town, which is right next to Altanova. They have a bunch of like little relic-looking monsters in there, and they do hit kind of hard. But if it's like the cream path that would give you 1,600 silver per drop, I think that'd be pretty good. Okay, yeah, Russian one. Okay. What do you get for PvPing? Drops or XP or anything? Not really any incentives to PvP really, other than just for the fun of it. If you do sieges, you know, you compete for ownership of the castle, which therefore gives you, more tax for your guild funds, so you can distribute more guild funds or members, and just overall just a little more extra money. But otherwise, for just common open world PvPing, there's not really any incentive to do so, other than just boredom or just PvP interests. At least I can't think of any incentive. Is there an incentive? I don't think there is. There's only negatives for doing so. There's literally only negatives for PvPing somebody in the game right now. There's incentives not to, but there's no incentives to.
Oh, another armor stone. I'm kind of thinking about running over there just to grab it. Maybe pick up some quests as well. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll just fight my way to my horse. Oh, these things take forever to walk. Oh my Jesus. Okay, hopefully, I can still make it there in time. You get frame drops in Calpheon? Yeah, I get them too. I'm assuming it's because of my, old hard drive, though, for my reason. Hard drive takes a bit to kind of load in the scenery. Oh, what the hell was that? What was that? I was reading saying open world PvP, if you die, you have a chance of dropping random items. Only if you're negative karma. It's the only time you'll drop items. But if you're positive karma, the worst that's gonna happen is you'll drop, or you'll have some of your gems pop off of your equipment. But that's only depending on how low you are below 200k karma. Whereas if you're between 200 and 300k, you probably won't lose any gems. But on the Russian one, I believe you still lose gems even if you are at 300k karma, 300k positive karma, unlike the Korean version. Korean version, you literally lose nothing as long as you're positive. But Russian one actually has some costs to death, which is good. See how behind them levels I am. Oh dang, I'm rank 8 now. As a matter of fact, I'm supposed to have a new summon boss. Why don't I have him yet? Oh well. Maybe I'll get a 40. Yeah, I'll probably get a 40. Go ahead and do this crush real quick though, meanwhile. This should have a dueling mode where you can put items online. That would actually be pretty sick. Items and or money. I saw in Korea an earnings of whale. What level of fishing do you need to get it and how? Like, spearfishing the whale or like, harpoon, not harpoon, but, I guess rifle. Rifle hunting the whale. Which one? They should have jousting. Yeah. Jousting would be pretty sweet. I would agree with jousting. Are you talking about the whale earrings? Like the jewelry that you wear? If you're talking about the jewelry, you have to craft it by you need materials that you get from whaling with like hunting whales and then skinning it. Or not skinning it, but butchering the whale. I believe from the whale teeth. Make it out of the whale teeth. You can see the whale earrings. Yeah. How can you get a rifle to start hunting? Well, first you can either train it. You can get a practice rifle from certain NPCs with contribution points. Like there's one in... Fairly certain there's a few in Velia. You can get one kind of by the Fishmen in Southern Calpheon. There's one that you can get next to Glishy Town, the town right next to Glishy Town. I know it by heart. Oh wait, I can show you on the map here. Give me a second. Let me get somewhere safe. Oh, he wants me to go do all that crazy stuff. But yeah, you can get a fish or a hunting gun about here. You can't see it because it's fogged up right now, but somewhere around here, there's an NPC that you can get one from. There's supposed to be one. I really want to say. Where is it? No, I don't think it's up here. I'm actually wrong. I don't think it's up here. I don't remember the one in Calpheon is. But I know for sure there's one in this town. I think it's this NPC. I believe it's this NPC. And there's also Velia, but I couldn't tell you which NPC here in Velia, but I'm sure there's NPC in Velia somewhere that also gives you one. There's probably one in Hydael as well. And that's all I remember. And to get rid of some of this stuff in my inventory. Okay. How are you enjoying it so far, Kento? I'm loving the CBT2 a lot. As I was telling some of my other viewers that my first version of the game I played was the Korean closed beta test 2. And so far, out of all the current versions of Black Desert that you can play right now, this is so far the closest version to that, and I absolutely loved the CBT2 for Korea. So I'm liking it so far the most at the moment, especially now that I'm able to play it with very low latency. Yeah, Kirill, you can't upgrade that rifle, but you can also craft a rifle if you check the different houses in different towns. I know there's one in Calpheon somewhere. Actually, I can check for you. Well, no, it probably isn't out in our version. I don't know. But yes, you can craft rifles. Let me see. Yeah, it's not out in our version yet, so I can't check for you. But those crafted rifles you can upgrade. Oh yeah, money from these boots. Nobody wants these picks. Pretty sure. I'll try selling them anyway. Although I don't have much auction house space left. Let me just equip one of these. Is there much for party content and leveling, or is it just solo until the game? Honestly, it's more efficient just to solo. Yeah, it's honestly more efficient just to solo until late game. Thanks for your reply. I've only enjoyed the Western version and now in CBT1, of course. Good to know that you're liking it. Greetings from Europe. Busy on school and stuff. We'll keep you running back on. Okay, okay. Thanks for stopping by. I was hoping someone would actually have the attack speed one, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't drop until you get to the Shadow Monastery.
One second, guys. Sorry guys, I'm back. Had an important phone call. I didn't think it'd take that long. Oh man. What did I miss? I didn't miss much. Okay. But I'm pretty sure I missed my stones I was trying to buy. Damn it. What weapon does Ultronco have? He has a Zaka weapon at plus 18. They should make it so that when in a party, every time a party member kills something, you get 50% experience, and like within 50 meters. It's kind of like that, but the problem is that as you add more people, it starts to scale less and less. Oh, I see what you mean. Like you get. Wait. Well, basically the way it is right now. Okay, let's say I'm killing something, and have my friend right here. After I kill it, if this monster would reward us with 100 experience, if we were alone, it would instead reward us with 70 experience each. And then if you add another person, it'd be like something like 50 experience each. So on paper, that sounds okay, but once you realize that the mob spawns are kind of really spread out, and there's only really enough to support like one person, you kind of realize it's not worth it to have a party member as level much faster just by yourself. But if it was more so, okay, so if it was, this monster is worth 100 experience, and you have your friend with you, and you kill it, and you both get 100 experience on top of that, like an extra 10% experience, and that would be a lot more worth it in my opinion. And that would make it quite good. I should go make that guild at some point. Did you try Zaka on KR? Still no one's Zaka. Yeah, I've tried it on KR. I've tried all the bosses on KR. They're kind of meh. I guess they're kind of meh because no one really fights over them, so they're kind of designed as meat bags, but when you have a meat bag thing, you kind of like MMOs that normally have meat bags as bosses, they tend to have cool PvP encounters going on with them. But ever since that mega server merge where they killed off a lot of GVGs, and them upping the GVG guild cost up, making it go higher, it just made it so much more inconvenient for smaller guilds to actually fight. So it just made Zaka pretty boring, as it was mostly just guilds working together to kill the boss at a stationary target that doesn't really move. When it first released, it was pretty cool though, because you had more GVGs going on since everybody had their separate channels, and you'd see a lot more PvP going on at the fight. But now it's meh. But at least with CBT2, since we actually have field bosses again, it should encourage more PvP plays, especially since GVG costs are a lot cheaper. And I was supposed to go repair, but I lost track of time again because I kept talking. How do you make silver on KR? Saw you at 180 million on KR. What I did is I did a lot of Hasla and the Sosin outpost for my money. Oh, I guess I already repaired. But yeah, I just constantly spammed those two until I had that amount of money that you see there. It took me a while to make it though. These warriors are pretty slow farmers. I want to try again on this chest piece. If I fail, the RNGesus is real. Wow, the RNGesus is real. It seems like the RNGesus is stronger than it is in KR. Actually, the rates seem kind of like a CBT2 rate, to be honest. Where you just fail a lot. Where was I gonna go again? I guess back to the mines? Yeah. Looks like I pick up some quests around here. Oh man, I'm hungry. Who are these people? Oh, I thought these people were fighting. They're just fighting a me there. Look how much dust the warrior kicks up. Jeez, that's crazy. Alright, now I need to find the bridge. Let's see, I'll get essentially 500k for getting another 7 energy, and then another 200k for, or sorry, 500k for the contribution, 200k for the energy. Social immediate. Yeah, that should be the spot. Yeah, with the little bandit-looking people with the cannons. Yeah, they do a little bit of damage. The damage starts to fall off once you reach about like 210-ish defense, 200-ish to 210, and then you can start taking them. You really notice the damage because warriors have really crappy sustain, so I mean we kind of have to carry pots with us, so that's why you really notice the damage. That's why you kind of want to focus on getting your defense up as much as possible, so you don't have to carry as many pots with you. That way you can farm for longer periods of time. But once you get your Great Sword Awakening, it becomes a lot more tolerable. But where the hell am I going? Well, since I'm here, I might as well try the Chimeras. May as well. And there's one already here. Damn it. Oh, I guess I can farm these. My accuracy is good enough, it looks like. Yeah, my accuracy is fine. Okay, cool. Accuracy builds pretty well. Oh, there's Gray again. Everybody's over here in the same spot. And to get waiting, I should be level 56. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to be level 56 for the awakening. Man, 3 people all crammed to this tiny little spot. Oh, I'm sure there's other Chimera spots, isn't there? Yeah, let me go around the mountain some more. I just like the spot the most, though. Let's see if I remember how to get there, though. Yeah, it should be down here. Okay. Hopefully these aren't too far apart in their spawns. How can I get 210 defense? I can't even get boots and helmet to plus 15. Currently plus 14. After I'll get it, still won't be at 180. I need everything like plus 17, 18. You're gonna want defensive jewelry. How much defensive jewelry do you have? And what enchant levels are your defensive jewelries? Like a good starter defense jewelry would be Talus, which I do not have equipped at the moment. But it should look like yellow pieces of jewelry. Like, especially if you get the necklace upgraded like to at least plus 3, that's like 10 defense right there. If you get some like the rings to plus 3 as well, that's like an extra 5 defense each ring and earring. I have 2 earrings, vital, 4 defense, 2 accuracy. Okay, nice. Those are awesome. I actually use those earrings myself. But you'll lose 10 damage. I like to think of each point of accuracy as 2 damage. That's literally what it feels like. So, I mean, you could say that you're only losing 6 damage, but you're gaining 4 defense, which overall means you're using less potions, which overall means you can farm for a longer period of time. I mean, that would be more of a hard choice to switch to if you're talking about a different class, but since we're warriors and we get hit a lot and have really crappy recovery, honestly, switching is a pretty good thing to consider. I just missed a lot of those attacks on that poor Chimera. Yeah, the Chimeras are kind of scarce on this side of the mountain. Doubt there'd be any going on that side. Wizard guy came in and killed everything already. Or it was just Gray being his beastly self. What rings can you recommend? I'm using the green one. I don't know the name. Level 2, which gives 4 damage to 3 accuracy. Okay, yeah, ring proceeding. I know what you're talking about. For offensive reasons, those rings are actually really, really good for warrior. Because you know, it gives you the accuracy that we so desperately need, as well as some damage. If you don't want to go for more offensive things, you can either go for just straight up accuracy, like Callus, that's highly upgraded, or you could do, what am I doing for again? I think I'm just rocking defensive rings, honestly. I'm using the I forgot what they're called, but they're the rings that come from one of the temples in Calpheon that give you 3 defense at blue grade. And I have it upgraded a couple times, so now it's giving me 7 defense each, or 8 defense each, I forgot. But that's what I'm using on my warrior, at least, some defensive rings. And then if I'm not using those rings, then I switch over to accuracy rings. The Callus rings at +3. Oh, I missed. Oh man, I'm so hungry. I feel my stomach eating itself. Still at it, I see. Pretty much non-stop to 50. Trying. Really trying. I kind of want to take a break though so I can eat, but I guess there's no breaks on this train. Straight to 50, here I come. We much motivation. Like, I feel like once I get within 10 levels of 50, I feel like, I don't know, it has like an effect on me where it's like, ah, man, I'm so close, I may as well finish. I kind of just go super grind speed mode. Let me see, I think Gray already passed me in levels by now. Oh no, he's directly behind me. And then I still gotta catch up to these dudes. Okay, rings on defense, which Zaka drops right. Yeah, Zaka can drop them too, I believe. I think we stay with Cal's level 2 on +8 accuracy. Saw there's been a good neck with Valencia patch. Oh really? I didn't see Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I would say stick with the Callus necklace for now until, like, unless you're getting necklace, if you're trying to go with offensive stats, if the jewelry that you're trying to get isn't at least double on attack, then the stats that you're getting from accuracy, like if you're getting like 8 accuracy from Callus, if you're not getting at least 16 attack from the necklace, I would say don't bother with it. Instead, just keep your Callus necklace. Oh, what happened to Twitch? What do you mean it's locked down? Like, lockdown is in... It's not working at the moment, or just too many people streaming BDO on Twitch? And how's latency and FPS? Huge difference playing free servers? I don't think there's much of a difference. I mean, maybe it might be a little smoother FPS wise, but not a major difference. But latency definitely huge difference for sure. Like this would come out super slow on the Korean servers. It comes out silky smooth now, and then everything dies as soon as I hit it, instead of, you know, having me go through the whole Twilight Scar animation and then they die a good 10-15 seconds after I finish the entire skill. Okay, I exaggerate a little bit, but you know, like it's a noticeable delay on Korea after I Twilight Scar something and it dies. But here it's just like they're dying as I'm still finishing the animation. So definitely a noticeable difference. What do Roman numerals mean on weapons? They are the it's when you go past +15 and it starts with like a new naming system for the enchants. So like you'll see like Roman numeral 1, that means it's 16, Roman numeral 2, that means it's 17, Roman numeral 3, that means it's 18, and so on. It's also what you'll see once you start upgrading jewelry, because jewelry doesn't have a 1 through 15. It just goes straight to the Roman numeral 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I do hope they tweak the enchant system for our version a little bit, though. I talked about it quite a bit on the official forums. Like my current issue with the enchanting system right now is it's the combination of it being super RNG based, where it's essentially gambling, and then you combine the gambling with extreme stat bonuses that are much higher than what it was before with 1 through 15. So those two together, it just makes me really hate the current plus 16 and higher enchant system. I should just stop walking past here since Gray has that whole spot locked down. The stream buffer, so I'm probably gonna hear what you said. I skipped a lot. Oh, sorry. Roman numerals. It's when you're going past 1 through 15 on your equipment. So, for example, once you're plus 16, it'll say the Roman numeral 1. Once you're plus 17, it'll say the Roman numeral 2. Plus 18, Roman numeral 3. And so on and so forth until plus 20, which is Roman numeral 5. And then you'll start seeing it on jewelry all the time because it doesn't have technically doesn't have a 1 through 15. And jewelry is just straight Roman numeral 1, 2, 3, 4 through 5. Yep, no problem. Oh, there's a burst necklace. I can probably sell this for a bit. It's going for 300k right now. I probably wear it better over this accuracy jewelry since it's only one. Or no, that's 2 accuracy, huh? I guess I'm still hitting. I guess this will work. I'm kind of noticing the missing a little bit, but I guess it's about equivalent. Miss. Although this should have been dead, but I missed. Oh, my needle trinket sold. one was this again? Okay, critical hit rate. Something I don't need. I should really park an alt over in California and buy the stones as it becomes available. Oh, there's that needed weapon stone. I wonder if I can find some quests for this area over in Keflon right now. I don't think my level's high enough though. I like those two. Is there a max enchant rate? Yeah, in the green version it's currently plus 20. In our version it should be currently plus 15. But yeah, plus 15 is pretty achievable, but plus 20 is quite random to achieve in the green version. Difficult and random. Yeah, since we're here, I might as well go check and see if there's any quests available. Perhaps you haven't done PP at this beta, but do you know if they've made any changes to the karma system? Yeah, they haven't made any changes yet. They said they're waiting for feedback from this beta because of the higher population increase, so they want to get more of a sample size before they make any of the changes that we have addressed or suggested. I guess before they address any of the changes that we have suggested. So we're hoping that as people play it and more PvP oriented players play it, they can input their suggestions to the team. Hopefully we can see some changes. What am I looking for? Need more quests. Are the classes who warrior can't beat with potions? Like, as in if that class is using a potion?
if the warrior's using a potion. Wait, well, I assume you mean if that class is using a potion. Tamer would be pretty hard because once they start getting low, either their pet will save them, or you know, they'll just generally just iframe away and drink potions, and then engage once they're full on health again. I have many recordings of me playing the RU server trying to kill Tamers, and they're just iframing away, or their pet saves them right as they're nearly dead. Another class that would be pretty difficult with potions is, I guess sorcerers aren't too bad, but they can be pretty difficult too because they'll iframe away as well once they start getting low, and we don't have the damage output to burst them down in one knockdown. What else? Blader can be pretty difficult to kill with potions. And of course, Wizards, since they already have a heal. Wizards, that's which. Well, basically all the classes for using potions can be pretty hard, difficult to kill if they're tanky enough to survive your burst. Basically, if you don't kill them in your burst and they have potions, they can probably just heal back up and continue the hash you till you die. Like, as a warrior, you have to make sure that you're able to kill them within 1 or 2 bursts before they can heal, essentially. Where am I looking for? I guess this rat thing. Don't remember the rat is though. There you are. Okay, I guess that was all the quests that we had available to us right now. I still don't know what the purpose of this room is. It's like huge and empty. I don't know why you make huge rooms but have them empty. Oh, that knowledge is probably up top. Oh well, I'll come back later. Is the Awakening for Warrior amazing for PvP and PvE? I hardly see any warriors in general, let alone in Awakening. Yeah, I definitely think the Awakening is awesome in my opinion. Not only is it a class / weapon I've been waiting for since this game was announced, but it's in general just very strong for both PvE and PvP. It gives the warriors more sustain. They have a really very nice lifesteal. Let me link a gif of it actually. That I took. They have an amazing lifesteal though. With it. There we go. And then that one too. Yeah, but you can get a ton of HP back now with the Awakening weapon. To the point where I think we have one of the best health recovery moves in the game at the moment. And then combine that with some iframes and some super armor, and yeah, much more viable for both PvE and PvP.
Yeah, you can absorb in PvP too. It's just a little harder to get off because, of course, you want to get your enemy still so you can get the whole thing off, as well as your enemy's evasion placed into account. Since that move has no built-in accuracy on it, you kind of want to have a lot of accuracy yourself, so you're making sure you're hitting with that skill and getting the full HP recovery effect. And that skill is essentially still level 1 too. Like I have to be level, I think 60 or 62 to have it fully maxed out. I'll get much more HP recovery once it's maxed. The weapon I'm using I got from the quest line for getting the awakening. But I believe there's a weapon you can get for a drop, from a drop. I just don't remember, or I don't know where. But there's also a weapon you can get from the Harpy World Boss. Where the hell was I going? Okay, now after stream, I don't want to change my warrior on ninja. I've been playing warrior for a while now on KR, and I hardly see any of the warriors compared to every other class other than Tamer. Yeah, most of the warriors, all the warriors that I knew that had on my friends list since the beginning of beta, the beginning of open beta on the Korea, they've all quit. And all of the warriors I've met since all my friends have quit, they're starting to quit too. I mean, there's a little bit of a resurgence once Awakening came out, but a small resurgence compared to every other class. Unfortunately, not a lot of warriors play. I definitely say we are the least played class out in Korea right now. I mean, why suffer through extremely harsh PvE when you could just roll ninja and spam 2 skills and everything dies? Yeah, it's just common that warriors are regarded as very, I guess weak is the best word I could use right now. Basically anything you choose a warrior for, you can do it probably better on a different class. Like, if you're to choose warrior for its ability to be defensive and blocking, you might as well just pick Valkyrie, which can do it much, much better. They can move in all 4 directions, in any direction they want, much more lateral and backwards movement, much better defense in general. They just get much better defensive buffs, and as well as the ability to sustain themselves with a self-heal, as well as a group heal. So if you're picking warrior for the tanky aspect, you may as well just pick Valkyrie, which is a much better option. You want to pick warrior for his offensive potential, you can literally select any other class, literally any other class, and they have much better offensive potential. You pick warrior for speed, well, unfortunately for you, bladers and ninjas, hell, even giants can beat warriors on that speed aspect. Honestly, warriors itself is a balanced class. It's just every other class that's not warrior is kind of not quite in line with warrior, I guess. When you get to 50, how long does it take to get to 56? On the Korean version currently, without a 2x experience event, because I don't use any premium buffs or anything. Like, I literally have no buffs. I haven't bought any pearls since the first week of open beta. So the only buffs I get are buffs that sometimes happen with 2 times experience events, and sometimes when I buy like experience buff food. That's about it. So I don't really stack buffs, but without stacking buffs, you get about I want to say I was getting about 2% an hour, 2 to maybe 3% an hour, going from 55 to 56. So you can divide that by 3. It's about like 30 hours ish. 30 hours of grind to get to 56 and 55. I chose warrior because of costumes. Yep, legit. That's legit. If you chose warrior for PvP, wait for awakening. I mean, there's no reason why you can't PvP with your sword and shield. It's just gonna be, just know that it's gonna be an uphill battle every fight that you get into, unless of course you drastically outgear your opponent. You know, the mileage of 30 hours can vary depending on how much stats you have. Like, my stats were, I guess, below average from every other Korean player. You know, because farming speed is a warrior. So I had to farm in shittier spots than that would be available to most other players, as well as just warriors just being slow farmers in general, because we don't have as much AoE and we have to go back to pop all the time and such and such. So it took quite a while. I'm sure it'd be much less time if you had, you know, a more AoE farming class like a Tamer, cough cough, or a wizard. Considering for a wizard you don't have to carry pots with you, you can just self-heal yourself. I'm having a hard time playing NA beta right now because I miss my pet so much. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Sweet, another bearish necklace. Should get around to selling these. I wish this guy wasn't here eating up all the chimeras. Or did he leave? Because I only see Gray over here now. The warrior has some one-shot combo. It can if your offensive stats are high enough over their defensive stats, but most likely if you guys are equivalent geared, no. At least not unless you have your greatsword. The thing with the Warriors combos is, well, then again, it's changed now since you can't really CC lock anybody anymore on the Korean version. But before, this combo was extremely RNG based, to the point where you had to make sure that they weren't resisting everything. Like, let me go ahead and get another GIF here for you. Here we are. There's part 1. And then there's part 2. I'm not sure why the first one was sent twice. But yeah, that was one of my combos I had during a tournament. And literally, I was thinking the RNG gods, because he didn't immune any of my CCs at that point. Yeah, it's a lot of luck to get some of the cool looking warrior combos off, to make sure that they don't resist your CC. Computer not good enough for this game. Arcade it is. Aw. Would NVIDIA 965M be good for this game? I'm not too, I guess, tech savvy with mobile GPUs, because I don't use laptops for gaming. I don't have a laptop for gaming, so I can't really give you a good answer on that. I don't have much experience with laptop GPUs. And yeah, you unlock Awakening at level 56. I went AFK when I had the you speak region for good play warrior. A good reason to play warrior? There's no reason. There is no rhyme or reason to play warrior. It's just a matter of Are you crazy enough to do so? You just gotta like, I guess, the visual aesthetics of the class, both for his skills and his cool-looking armor, and anticipate the greatsword. Okay, I guess the reason would be greatswords. That should be a reason. That should be reason enough. You can't deny the awesome good looks of a greatsword. As much as I'd love to have a good reason to play warrior that makes actually logical sense, I honestly can't give you one. Because any reason that I could give you that would be a pro about this class, you can literally find something better on a different class, honestly. No, you pre-ordered and laptop graphics card won't run it? That sucks, dude. That really sucks. Oh yeah, you'll be unique if you're warrior, that's true. You'll be one of the very few. Currently, well actually currently in the NA servers, warrior's pretty hype, because it's, I guess because of the few videos where it shows people, warriors, being very good in, you know, PvE, PvP, whatever. And so I guess people have been hyped up and expect to be able to do the same things. But I guess we'll see how it goes as the server matures once release comes around. But yeah, there's quite a lot of people, quite a lot of warriors in the NA right now, and it's highly voted as a popular class in the forums and such. Okay, yeah, then you should be pretty good playing the game then. Like at lowest requirements, this game isn't too hard to run. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I guess it could get pretty choppy depending on your hardware. I mean, my laptop is like my laptop can barely even run the game, I guess. It has one of those ATI cards. Which one? The 5770, I believe. Mobile 5770. They won't know the pain until after they can level past 50. Yeah, that's when the pain starts. Like, warrior's damage really falls off in PvE once you hit media, because of our damage scaling on our abilities. It falls off drastically once you hit media, and then farming becomes a pain. Unless you're super duper geared, of course, which if you take advantage of the market when the beginning of the game happens, you'll be much better off than the people who join late. On Are You Everyone Are Waiting for Valkyrie? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we're supposed to have Valkyrie on release for NA, so I guess they still haven't chosen between Blader slash Plum or Ninja slash Kunoichi, but I would assume Blader slash Plum will be the next two classes that get released on NA. And yeah, Valkyrie is basically 2.0 of Warrior. If you wanted to play Warrior but better, just play Valkyrie. That's not a sexist game, woman greater than man. The funny thing is, general consensus is usually the female variations of a character are, well, I guess it's not completely true, because Ninja's pretty strong, but I mean, I guess Ninja and Kunoichi, I don't know if one would be considered stronger than another, but at least for Blader and Plum, Plum is the stronger version, the stronger gender, and you know, of course, for Warrior and Valkyrie, Valkyrie is a stronger version. It doesn't really apply to Witch and Wizard because they have the same exact skills. Also, who do win, a Scythe Sorceress or a Great Sword Warrior? Not sure. I haven't fought any Scythe wielders yet, honestly. At least in Korea. So I'm not sure. So far from what I noticed in the thing about the Awakening system is they have, unlike the previous way that the classes worked, you have the exact same amount of skills in all of the Awakening weapons so far. Even has the same layout of the skills. And usually the only major difference is what type of CC effect is associated with each skill. So overall, they seem to be very close in the way the skill setup is in the Awakening compared to the normal skill setup. So I thought that was pretty interesting to note for the balance stuff. But of course it might turn out different on paper. I mean in actual effective combat. Jamrock said Stork OP as fuck. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't fought any other awakenings yet other than Great Troll Warrior so far. I still need to try going up against the Giant's New Awakening and the Sorcerer Scythe. Turn off my camera. Which way am I going? Oh yeah, it is this way. Did you see Giant Awakening? Yeah, I saw it. It looked pretty cool. Like Iron Man or Iron Man and Samus and Mega Man all mixed together with a little bit of guts. I don't know. I still like my my Warriors Awakening though, like for sure. Like the whole aesthetic of it. I wasn't that jealous when I saw the Giant's Awakening trailer. Or the Sorceress Awakening trailer. And yeah, I don't know what Bladers will get. I'm really curious to see. They should be the next one that comes up after the Tamers gets released. We're probably getting a teaser about them soon. Nothing can be better than Warrior. Fuck Iron Man. Yeah, yeah, like with that guy. What he said. Definitely wish there was higher density to these guys. Still got another 20% to do. But I get my cancel next level. Unfortunately, I can only get one, so I don't know if I speak for the other. Maybe I can get next level if I get my boss summon quests.
Blader should not be awakening. It should be called a Bankai. That would actually be great. I have no problems with that. And that would be absolutely hilarious. You know, I've never thought of relating Bleach to Blader, but now that I think about it, it kind of fits. The fact they even got a catch-up outfit that you could kind of cosplay some Bleach characters if you dye it the correct way. That's actually hilarious. I'm actually surprised they didn't take any inspiration from Bleach characters now that I think about it. Flashiness is what they wanted to do. Bleach characters are definitely very flashy. I guess they wanted to stick with whirlwinds of death. I totally forgot this guy is still here. I just totally stole all his mobs. Man. I still got 50% more. Get to good potential, yeah. I think it'd be cool if Blader's got a move that did that. Or if they literally copied Ichigo's Bankai into his awakening. Yeah, that would be pretty sick. Oh man.
my fingers get tired pressing R so much. Definitely have to stop for pots at some point. Let me check something. Okay. Blader says Super Saiyan. I know quite a lot of people on Reddit or whatever wanted Naginata. And then my friend just wanted true dueling for players. But yeah, I have no idea what they could get, because considering Rangers are getting dual wielding, I'm not sure if they would give the same thing in Bladers as well. Oh, Gray just owed me. Blader turns into a tank. Oh gosh. We talking actual object vehicle tank or tanky character? Pros and cons of the NA version. Let's see. Pros. It has open world field bosses. Nighttime. That's actual like CBT2. We have guild versus guild declarations down to 150k to declare it, and then no upkeep cost to maintain it. What else we got? Let me check. Hang on. There's actually stuff on the notice section. There we go. Was that on the notice section? Maybe not. Okay, well that's all I can think of at the moment for the pros. Cons, I guess depending on whether or not you like long leveling, it could be a pro or a con. What else? What else? It's the only con I can think of. Honestly, I'm so far liking the Korean version. I'll have to give you a better feedback when I'm not so brain dead from grinding.
I don't know, thinking about the pros and cons is too deep for me. Too deep for me when I'm this far into the grind. Sure, there's more cons and more pros, but that's all I can think of at the moment. At least for the differences between the NA version and the Korean one. A lot of the major feedback that we gave them, they're waiting until after this beta ends to actually implement, so. Some potions. I'm too lazy to go up that mountain to turn these on, so I'm just gonna BC them. Alright, cool. Look at these guys fighting, guys. I just kind of want to watch and see how this plays out. Oh, someone's getting lightning stormed. Oh man. Oh man, they're taking a lot of damage. Oh, got fireballed though. Knocked down, probably stunned right now. What's going on? What's going on? Is this the finisher? He's got him with the lightning. Another lightning bolt. Oh man, things are getting intense. This is like Gandalf versus... what's his face? Saruman. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, there we go. Oh, it disappeared. He teleported over here. Oh, there goes the heal. Oh, he's healing too. His lightning storm, but it missed. Where, oh, there they go. I guess they took a break. Ah, some more lightning coming in. Oh man. Oh, Sarah, I was saying the pros. Pros are like some of the differences, I would say. You got darker nights like there were in CBT2. What else did I say? Sorry, I'm kind of watching this fight at the same time trying to explain. Did he die? Did he? Oh no, he got behind me somehow. Oh, there we go. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so you got the darker nighttime. They added some field bosses back into the open world, like how they were before. Guild War declares are now 150k instead of 1 mil, and there's no longer an upkeep cost, so you know smaller guilds can actually have some PvP going on. Oh, who just won? And Bird just won. Bird said peace. Bird said peace. Oh my god.
Okay. Let me try to find my spot again. But yeah, so some of the stuff that people might consider con, depending on your viewpoint or how you want the game to be. You know, the nighttime can be a con as well. There have been people who have been complaining about the nighttime. Me personally, I like it. There are complaints about how long it takes to level now, because some people don't like the rate at which you gain experience in the game, because they might have played, you know, overseas versions such as like Korea or the Korean version or the Japanese version, where leveling is more fast and streamlined. But right now it's kind of like more of a curve on 1 through 50. And then I guess after it's supposed to be the same rate as it is in Korea, but yeah, there's that. And then what else? The karma is still the exact same as it is in Russia, where you lose 60k per kill, and it unfortunately the gaining of karma is still like it is in Korea, where it's not as boosted as it is in Russia, essentially. Let's see what this person said. Oh, I basically sat there healing. He doesn't have much damage, just be aware of him. I guess. Thanks, I guess. Are the mobs harder? Not until you get to Valencia. I mean, even then, they're not exactly hard, just that their stats are so much better than yours. It's not like their AI is anything to be talked about. They just kind of run into your attacks, and you just have to have enough stats to survive their attacks. Oh man, how have I not hit 40 yet? I thought I would have hit it by now. I guess because I was sitting there watching that fight the whole time. Oh yeah, more shoes got sold. Sold. Alright, so hopefully should be hitting 40. There we go.
Get my cancels. Which one to get first? Pretty sure I'm gonna get / first. Yes. Okay, and then I can get this with a few more skill points. Another 9. How do you like the leveling curve? Also the potion cooldown. Like I was explaining. Excuse me. Sorry. Like I was explaining earlier in my stream. The first version of this game I played was the Korean closed beta test 2. And in that version, the leveling curve is just like how you see here. Very, very similar. And pretty sure the potions was also 5 seconds in the closed beta test 2. So, me personally, out of all the versions of the game that's out that you can currently play right now, I'm liking this NA CBT the most. Just because it's closest to the way how I originally played the game. Which is the way how I originally enjoyed the game before it started getting all these updates that's completely and drastically changed it. So yeah, me personally, I'm really, really enjoying this beta. It's basically the closest version to CBT2 that there is right now. And you tell me I still didn't get my quest? What quest did I just get? I just got one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you. Oh, okay. Yeah, it should be the one to go get thingy thingy. Let me go back to my horse then. Cool. Just find my way back there. I'm back in another 5 spot, yay! I'm making progress. How's the PvP balance? I would have to see once I actually start PvPing in this version. I'm not sure if they made... I'm not sure what changes the other classes have at the moment. So I'd have to see. I honestly can't comment on that right now. I haven't had any PvP on this version yet. Dang, just searched 3 hours looking for a key, seems they're all taken. Ah, suck, dude. But yeah, can't really comment on the PvP balance at the moment. Alright, make my way to my horse. Guess we're not having all of my movement skills. Oh, I should probably do this one too. It's gonna give me the chain to start getting my callus jewelry. Hoping I can go ahead and finish getting the rest of my callus set. Okay, so yeah, let me go over here and try to get this black stone real quick. Are you able to craft good items? What do you mean by good items? Like endgame worthy items. Yeah. Technically, yeah. I would say one of the most notable ones that you can craft that are endgame, quote-unquote endgame, is whale earrings, whale teeth earrings, and you get those by hunting whales to get certain material, and then you can use those to craft some earrings. Before certain updates in the Korean version, we used to craft like certain jewelry with gems in them, like for example ruby earrings or ruby rings or topaz rings, because they used to give certain special effects. Like ruby rings used to be big because they used to give human damage. Well, they still do give human damage, but the damage bonus on them was really great back then. Everybody was seeking out the human damage back before the nerf, so ruby rings were really popular. And then the ruby earrings, since they gave evasion, that was also really popular since evasion was pretty big back then as well. Like the ruby set was a really big PvP set. But nowadays in the Korean version, not so much, since we have much better jewelry options, and because you can't exactly upgrade those crafted jewelry. At least not those ones specifically, like the human damage ones, the ruby ones. Whale teeth can be upgraded, and it's also still widely used amongst players in the Korean version. I guess that would be the main thing. Are you able to craft endgame weapons and armor? You can technically craft if you were to consider quote-unquote endgame weapons and armor as boss weapons and armor, unfortunately those only come from boss drops, but you can use literally all the armors you see in here currently in the auction house, and yeah, they can be crafted besides these type of armors here. But everything else you can craft. Go, give me you. That weapon hopefully should be coming up soon. I think I saw weapon stone coming up, didn't I? No, I guess not. Alright, I'm gonna skip out trying to upgrade my chest since I failed on it twice already. Let's try helmet. +6 counter. There's no way it can fail, right guys? Yeah, okay. What would be the best weapons and armors be, and are they craftable? What's highly regarded as the best in slot for weapons and armors is all boss equipment. So, they're not craftable, they're only dropped from bosses. Or Liberto you can get from other methods besides bosses, but usually you only get most of these stuff from boss drops. Actually, I can't even say that's perfectly true, because in Korea, the way that it is right now, they also have, since PC bangs are big in Korea, a lot of people are able to get like these special RNG, essentially like PC bang bonus boxes, and they have a chance of getting all this cool stuff from it. And you know, these boss equipments are part of those things that you can get. So besides bosses, besides the chance to get it in bosses, a lot of Koreans can get it from these PC bang boxes as well. Alright, that's another armor stone coming from this quest. Let me go and make sure another weapon stone didn't just come up on the market before I leave. Or just another stone in general. Okay, nothing. Has anything sold? Nope. Well, then any callus jewelry. Oh, callus necklace. I'm gonna have to buy that. Hell yeah. Give me one of those. No callus earrings though. Okay. Oh yeah, then I can just get rid of all these other jewelries that I have. Oh, is this one broken? Yeah, I used up some of the relic, dang it. Go repair and try to sell this one. With this amount of action I'm getting, I might be able to start going to the catfish like pretty early. Excuse me. Why did I come over here when there's no repair guy over here? What have I done? I don't know anything about the Liberto thing you said. Is it the best weapon armor set? Liberto is a weapon type that you can get. It's a blue tier. It only comes in blue tier quality. And it comes from certain activities like doing certain Black Spirit Quest to get these tokens, or you can do guild bosses to get it, or what's another way? Sometimes it can come from a very, very lucky drop from weekly bosses. Yeah, those are the main ways that people tend to get it. But it offers 2 gem slots and... Oh my god, I forgot to repair this thing. It offers 2 gem slots and 3 crit rate directly on the weapon. It also has, it's essentially tied for the highest damage with Zaka. And it comes with hidden accuracy on it as well. I keep passing the repair dude. I don't know the name of the tier system game. Can you explain? It's not as big of a difference as you would see in other MMOs. Like basically, so you got white tier, green tier, blue tier, and then yellow tier. And then I guess technically, like a red tier, but no weapons or anything go that high. Actually, the only items are red tier are like certain items that aren't really equipment. But essentially, the basic breakdown is the higher the tier, essentially the higher the stats is basically how it goes. There are exceptions, of course. But with Liberto, it only comes in blue tier. Like there's no other tier for it, so it's always gonna have the same stats depending on the enchant level. And then same with the Zaka boss weapon, it only comes in only yellow tier, so it's always gonna have the same stats. So what's the best armor set name? Well, it doesn't have a full set name because each piece is named differently after the boss that it drops from. So everybody just generally calls it, quote unquote, the boss set. Because it doesn't exactly have a set name. I would tell you the name of the set, but it wouldn't make sense because it's named after their Korean names, the pieces, and their Korean names don't really make sense in English, like Baegui, and what was the other one? I don't remember the other one. Oh, that was fast. For one boss or many? Well, each piece drops from a different boss, basically. So, in order to get the full 4-piece set, you'd have to do 4 different bosses and get lucky. Oh, didn't it chain me into the next quest? Evil quest. Evil. Okay. Alright, I gotta get up this mountain. Oh, did I pass? Oh, yeah, I did pass it. Whoops. Did I? Yeah, I did. I'll just leave my horse there. By the way, would you make your own guild? Yeah, I'm definitely, or not definitely, but I'm highly considering it. Oh. Really in need of my other cancels. Okay. I like how after I leave, the weapon pops up on the auction house. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Sweet A rank on my knowledge. Too bad I won't be spending too much farming here. I just saw a quested dot somewhere around here. I swear some of these guys are underground. Yeah, are these guys underground? Up here. Well then. Would you be doing another tournament? Oh, there's a new awakening weapon? I don't know, because it wasn't me that posted it. I just participated in it. I'm not sure if there'll be another one with NA coming up so soon. It's possible there could be others though. Let me get this thing first. Before I go down to those chimeras. Wait, is the thing I need even here? What does it make me look for? Okay, it's probably definitely making me look for the chimeras. Yeah, let me just go and kill them real quick. Yeah, Neon did a great job in that tournament for sure. He was definitely on game. I'm sad I missed the final fight though. Final fight was against Valkyrie 2, Perfilord, but Perfilord ended up winning. Hit me, let me finish, damn it. Remember that Ranger rage because they lost? Yeah, I remember that too. Okay, now I need a Chimera. There's not very good concentrations of these things around this area. Oh, where'd Ring come from? He just straight up took my kill. Oh, sweet, done.
you just take my kills again? Alright, let me get that attack speed mod. Sweet, another summon boss. Not sure. It could be ending soon though, because I'm getting kind of hungry to go eat. So make sure for like maybe up until I finish this quest line. There we go. Now we got my 5 attack speed. Let me do some armor upgrades as well. Or I can just fail them, that's cool too. Alright. Yeah, I just want to get these, I just need 2 more Callus earrings and then a Callus belt, and I think I'm pretty much set on accuracy for now at least. Probably kill this guy before I start my boss though, so he doesn't come and interrupt me during my boss fight. Cool, Bear Stack of Soul. This guy is super freaking tanky. Oh gosh, don't do it again. No, stop! Oh, he's doing it again! This guy keeps spamming that move. Oh my god. Okay, guy. Okay, you done yet? Are you serious, guy? Okay, dead. That's a jerk. Alright, this boss fight will probably end pretty fast. Was anything with the last one? Or my FPS can just die for some random reason. Apparently this boss causes a super FPS drop. Okay, there we go. Yeah, buddy. Alright, cool. Cow stuff. Let's go with the earrings for now. Or I guess I should get the belt since it will give me more weight limit. I guess that's more beneficial at the moment. Yeah, that should work out. And then got another armor stone, so let's go ahead and try gloves. Cool. Oh yeah, all that inventory space. Oh, looks like I already gave you my quest for the lizard place. May as well go do that and get my boss from there too. As much as I would like to drop from here, I'm pretty sure I'll die. Maybe I can just slide. Oh, that slide did not work. Oh god, okay. I'm still alive. I'm still good. Is there any place to drop down from here? Yeah, okay, looks good. We're good. We are okay. Cool, I just noticed I got my SP. Get my other cancel here. Cool. Alright, next cancel I should aim for is my kick, but by the time I get enough SP for that, I'll probably be able to get my last level spinning slash. Random super SP started. See how the leveling ranking is going. Okay. Oh, I should probably go this way. Oops. Fortunately, I'm too low level to get any quests around here. Let me grab this knowledge as well. Kind of want that contribution reward for reaching 60 contribution. I'd like for them to fix this dragon that keeps flying overhead. Like, his animations for flying straight are okay, but as soon as he makes like a turn, it's like very sudden, like that. It looks kind of weird. In fact, a lot of their monsters and stuff just have like an auto turn. They don't really have an animation for turning when I think they should. A good safe spot for my horse around here. Unless I go all the way inside. God, high jump. Oh wait, this is inside. Crap. That was just a waste of a jump. Maybe up this ladder? Up you. I'll leave him right there. See if there's any quests I can grab. Pretty sure there isn't though, because too low of a level. Oh, there's a quest to grab. Cool. What is the best class at level 50? Best at what exactly? Best at farming, killing things? We're talking about the best at killing mobs and stuff. Probably between Wizard and Tamer, I'd say. I guess and Ninja. Wizard, Tamer, and Ninja. Best class at getting Shrek? Probably Warrior. Oh, I'm actually able to hit these things? I feel like certain these things don't even turn right until like 44. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't get the majority of quests here, unfortunately. Okay, let me just go kill the ones outside. Yeah, what Scop says is pretty true. Actually, I haven't set those guys very well yet. No credit. Fast as best as there's no not really a best class, but I would say the current one that has, or I guess the current one's just the most viable to get to a competitive level rather quickly would be Ninja. Alright, boss time. Alright, cool, and I can choose a Callus Earring for an extra 1 accuracy. Finally, because I'll catch a stream. Oh man. You caught it at the time where I'm winding down. I've been streaming for nearly 8 hours. Why are you coming to my stream late, bro? Huh? Ah? Ah? It's kind of cool finding this guy when it's getting dark. With my lantern actually making me use. Oh, he's angry. Oh, what? Cheater. Cheater. Why did you hop way over there? Alright, cool, done. What do you think of the grind compared to KR? Too hard or fine? In my opinion, it's fine. In my opinion, that's just because the first version of the game I played, the grind was just like this, and ever since CBT2 of Korea, they just started to make everything easier, I guess, and more casual. And me personally, I just didn't like all the changes that they're doing since CBT2. So this version so far is the closest to CBT2 that any version of the game that's currently out right now is. So I personally, I like it a lot. But I know there's a lot of people that don't. What was I doing again? I was gonna try to use this armor. This is 6. That's 6. So then I need to do. Let's try boot again. Oh, there we go. But yeah, so my playtime is 1 day and 13 hours. You know, you can minus a few hours from sleeping and a few hours from just being AFK, as well as just a few hours from messing around. And so I mean, I guess you could say like 24 hours, and I'm level 40, which is 10 levels away from the current cap. So I mean, it's longer than KR, because KR is like 6 hours to get to level 50, and now it's 24 hours. But I mean, overall in the long run, it's not much longer. Did I get more swim bosses? I don't think I did. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm about to start ordering on my stream here in a sec. I still want to eat. I haven't eaten all day, guys. All day. And streaming for the past 8 hours. I'll probably be back a little bit later. If not later, then probably tomorrow. And I'll finish, hopefully getting level 50. I should be able to finish getting level 50 my next session. But, yeah. Thanks for stopping by, guys. I'll probably get off here. I'm pretty tired and hungry. Oh, everything's still trying to kill me. Yeah, but for those of you who are in right now, if you're playing Warrior, I will go ahead and make a highlight of the quick Suedo guide I did earlier when I first started the stream on how you might want to build your Warrior when you're first starting out, so you can grind to maximum efficiency. As I hope I did the highlight right. But yeah, I should hopefully have that on my channel later on. And I still got a couple of videos I wanted to make about the CBT2, but I think I might have to wait until after the CBT2 is finished before I make them. Or sorry, CBT1. Jesus, this version is so close to the Korean CBT2 that I'm calling it CBT2. Oh my Jesus. There we go. Okay. That's what I'm waiting for. I'll have it up at some point. But yeah, I'll go ahead and stream later. Thanks guys for stopping by. Peace.